characters from the show. Wow, band leader with the saxophone. What is your name again? Salvador. Right. And sorry, Salvador, but I actually know the young lady sitting behind you. It's been a long time since she's been on the show. By far, one of the most famous characters in the show history. It's for Jolena, everybody. What's up, fellas? Yeah, man, I heard that fucked up, dog. What's up, man? Jolena for your podcast came out and did a shot of Jameson and has a Guinness. So Guinness, full of Guinness. So at this rate, she might turn into Bill Billings like at any moment.
Could we hurry this up? I have a decent year to perform at next week.
Well, here we are. We got Salvador, we got Jolena, and we have a bucket. Interesting one this time. This is the first place we've ever gone to in which less than 20 people have signed up.
Yeah,
It's a bunch of top guys out here. Oh, fearless. We've had more sign-ups literally everywhere we've ever gone. You can name it. Raleigh, North Carolina, 3 times as many sign-ups. LA, 200. Yeah. 14 from Ireland. Earlier it was only 6. Like, we thought, oh shit. We literally had to have the guy make an announcement. We didn't have enough people sign up for the first time ever. You have to understand what we're saying. 330 something. 330 some fucking episodes. We've never had less people sign up for the chance to get on the show than you. So many people like it now. Fucking. Well, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna face my fear or something. It kind of makes sense to me. I mean, it doesn't make sense. There's so many famous Irish comedians. Yeah, so many of them. Gallagher and how did you guys get here, by the way? Salvador and Jolena. I find that so interesting.
Sometimes I hide underneath my
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I have a bucket filled to the room with 13 names of people. Could be their first time. Maybe they're the biggest comedians in the city. We don't know what's going to happen. Maybe pull out the fucking thing at 60 seconds and interrupt and your time's up and you're the same as the kid. They wrap it up then. Actually, we brought the West Hollywood Bear with us. Rapper girls are going to hear the West Hollywood Bear. Something like this. Very good. We brought the West Hollywood Bear with us, so we had to drag him out of the George. He was, at the George. There you go. Nailed it. You two are taxi cab driver. Yeah, yes, we run. Yeah, that's what he said. I go, the cab driver, is there a gay area of Ireland, like a whole, like, you know, LA, we have Hollywood, you have here, like, that's what we have. All the fruitcakes, is what he said. We're like, Jesus Christ. He also said, you know, in your Joel, because you guys have a lot of people from different like countries, like immigrants that come and become cab drivers. He goes, oh, the worst is the Nigerians. You Apollo 13 was like, God, Yeah, mine. You perform stand-up comedy. You pulled out the mic and we talk. We find out more about you. Figure out what the fuck makes you different than everybody else that's ever been on the show. And we are ready to begin. Lyle, are you ready to actually start this? Anything can happen. This is the first stop on the first ever Bill Tony World Tour. Devlin, you are number one. And it starts now with your first comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going by the name of Aiden Shields. Hey! It's right down the middle. Right down the middle here, Aiden. Yeah. Right. Ireland. I'm Ireland. Yeah. That fucking. Holy fuck. Yeah, man. Fucking. Yeah, man. Fucking. I'm an Irish Canadian. I love Ireland. You guys, what do you smoke weed? I smoke weed. I used to smoke weed because, you know, I glamorized by the likes of Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg smoked weed. Fuck bitches. I used to smoke weed. Couldn't even talk to bitches. Not that I call them bitches, but, you know. Get it, lady. Get a girl, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. You know, there's a girl, this your mother, she did a thing that all she cheated for Facebook. Well, we did the
but I'm an English teacher. I teach a lot of Mexican.
Teacher of what?
English language teacher.
You teach English.
As a public.
Repeat that for me.
There's Mexicans here in Ireland. There's a lot of Mexicans.
A lot of Mexicans in Ireland.
Yeah.
Really? How many you consider a lot? One?
Probably about 10. This is,
Okay. So, teaching right now, if you're a teacher.
because
What injuries?
I had a shattered leg for the last year. I got punched by a scumbag in Dublin. Serious punches here. It's all,
You got your ass beat for your midget?
I got
Shattered, sir. How did that happen? What did you guys where and why did this fight happen?
that's an O'Connell's. Come on.
Aiden, with me over here. How did the fight happen?
Just somebody just rolled up with me from home. Just hit me from behind.
Just sucker punch you.
Sucker punch, I felt badly. Shattered my head.
You're not being set before that or
Yeah,
something? Salvador?
Stop pursuing stand-up. You need to raise us.
You gotta get hit pretty hard to shatter your head.
Just like behind. I would
Felt like a bitch.
It was a serious head, man.
Yeah.
I would have killed an ordinary man, I swear to God.
So is there a company scene out there?
Is it
Comedy club?
there's no comedy clubs? This is a comedy club. On a Monday night, like shows and
And
shit.
you come here, you have a lot of people walking here 6 years.
Yeah. I run a few shows.
What do you do for fun? What is you hobby?
Well, look, two kids, a lot of hobby time. Probably something,
Yeah. What kind of psychedelics?
like a man. Try and,
Is anything legal out here? I heard
my inner
codeine.
ache. What's that?
I heard codeine's legal. Oh, it's something.
From Dublin, Ireland, for
Hey, we're here. Brody Griffith's here. Wow, we are live for our first ever night in Dublin, Ireland.
Yes.
How exciting is that?
Great.
It's only the third country we've ever been to, like behind America and Canada, so good on you. As they would say here, this is mental, they would say here. This is a great time, and we're super excited. You guys know what's up. Anything can happen. We already mentioned we were here last night. We flew in yesterday afternoon, and we had our first ever in Dublin. We were just like any other dumbass American tourist. We went to the Dublin bar area. Yeah. Hey, fuck you. I'm sorry, fuck you. And we got pretty well liquored up. Brian, do you have anything you want to tell this audience? What you did last night?
I guess in the middle of the night I walked out of my house. It went outside my apartment. Here's my hallway. Walked out. I had to go to the lobby. We don't my boxer clothes. Yeah, behind him. His bathroom was behind him. God. And then he wakes up. He's standing there in the hallway. Yeah. And then he walked down to the lobby. It was at like 7 a.m. in his underwear. Yeah. No shit. Just hairy, gross monster. Yeah, it was the hair was the great part of the shirt. You would see like that. And then tell these fine people what the man in the hotel desk. Oh, this is actually quite normal. Imagine that. You feel yourself. Happens all the time. People always miss the hallway, come down in their boxers. Sometimes it's worse. He said, oh my God. Yeah. Oh, about that. We're going guestless tonight as we do with all of our road shows. Keep this thing moving along. We're going to some janky Irish comedians slowing us up, right? I invited Connor McGregor on Twitter. I hit him up in the DMs. He had a response. I was the one that would have liked to sit in with us. We do have a third microphone plugged in just in fucking case he shows up at some point. Get the fuck out of his way. But yeah, so we don't need to guess because we have other shit going on that I'm excited about. We have, I don't know if you guys like coffee. Any coffee drinkers during the day? I don't know if you guys know this. We have to try delicious American Campion coffee. It's just the best goddamn coffee. Probably not even out here. Probably get me shipped. I brought it with me. It's so delicious that I just pictures and pictures of Campion coffee with me. Coffee too, all you listeners all around the world. Use the promo code Tony to save 15%. Sometimes I drink too much coffee, it makes me a little anxious, so I calm it down with a little infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. You like it too? Yeah, I don't know if it's legal here, but no, it's great. It comes in a lot of different ways. They have like creams and lotions, and you can have a sore neck or balloons if you want to do that. If you piss in the hallway, your anxiety starts bumping a little bit. Right? Yeah, I mean, it's great. I highly love it. It's great for everything. And it's, right now, our friends over at InfiniteCBD have if you go to the website, go to InfiniteCBD.com, use the promo code Tony15, and you get 15% off any purchase. That's InfiniteCBD.com, Tony15, 15% off any purchase that you make. There you go. You guys ready to start this shiitake or what? I'm from Dublin, Ireland for the first time ever. It's so exciting. But before we get to that bucket, maybe we should bring in the band. Come with us. It's our first ever world tour. They sure did. You guys know how this is. Every single episode, they come in with different characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character, like the Gym Rats. I don't know if anybody caught them a few weeks ago. They were going to go to the gym a lot. They also koala eaters. Koala bears. They were Italian mafia guys on this episode. Who knows what they'll be tonight? Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. I never know. They were, again, they're always curtained off in a different room. I have no idea what they're going to be. So let's see what happens tonight, shall we? The best goddamn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony. Jeremiah Morgan and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. They're going to be coming out that door any second. Horseback. It's American Joel. Whoa! Joel is here, ladies and gentlemen, with the mariachi, Jeremiah Watkins. This is incredible. These are two very, very, very famous characters from the show. Wow, band leader with the saxophone. What is your name again? Salvador. That's right. And, I'm sorry, Salvador, but I actually
I actually know the young lady sitting behind you. It's been a long time since she's been on the show. My barber must be this character in the show history. Makes it up for Jolena, everybody. What's up, folks? Fucked up, dog. What's up, man? Jolena, big podcast listeners came out and did a shot of Jameson and has a penis. So now we got Jameson. Oh, Jameson. So at this point, she might take it to Bill Billingsley at any moment.
We heard this up by the kids and you heard the performance of this week.
Well, here we are. We got Salvador, we got Jolena, and we have a book. Interesting one this time. This is the first place we've ever gone to in which less than 20 people signed up. Guys, oh, fearless. More sign-ups literally everywhere we've ever gone. You can name it. Raleigh, North Carolina, 3 times as many sign-ups. About 200. Yeah. Here we got the 14 of Ireland's finest. Earlier it was only 6. Like, it was shit. For the first time ever, you have to understand what we're saying. 300 and what? 30 something?
Sure, yeah.
330 some fucking episodes. We never had less people sign up for the chance to get on the show than you. So many people I can tell, but hold on, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna face my fears. It kind of makes sense to me. I mean, it doesn't make sense. There's so many this Irish comedians. Yeah, so many of them. There's a Gallagher and
Gabriel Iglesias, Jonas.
how did you guys get here, by the way? So, you're in Jolena. I find it a giant suitcase.
Sometimes I don't know my head.
We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. I have a fucking filled to the brim with 13 names of Irish people. Could be the first time. Maybe they're the biggest comedian in the city. We don't know what's gonna happen. You can put the fucking 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up. You hear the sound of a kicker. And right then, actually, we brought the West Hollywood Bear with us. We thought we were actually gonna go to West Hollywood Bear. It sounds like this. It sounds like that. That doesn't. Very good. We brought the West Hollywood Bear with us, and we had to drag him out of the George. He was at the George. Nailed it. Thank you to our driver for answering my most thing. That's what he said. Like the cab driver goes, "Is there a gay area of Ireland, like a whole, like, you know, like LA, we have West Hollywood. You guys have a gay area?" He's like, "No, but we have a bar." Oh, the first thing, this is what he said. We're like, Jesus Christ. He also said, you know, another quote from Joel, because you have a lot of people from different countries, a lot of immigrants, and some of the cab drivers. He goes, the worst is the Nigerians. The plus the goddamn lines, I think, with that. And Jerry, you perform stand-up comedy, you get pulled up the bucket, we talk to you, just like more about you, forget what the fuck but anybody else that's ever been on this show. And we are ready to begin. Now, when I am ready to actually start this shit, anything can happen. This is the first stop on the first ever Phil Tony World Tour, Dublin. You are number 1. And it's now, with your first 60 seconds uninterrupted, going by the name of Aiden Shields. Serious, right down the middle. Right down the middle here, Aiden.
All right. Oh, fuck yeah. I love Ireland. Fucking Ireland. Great. Yeah. And fucking, holy fuck.
shit. That's fucking shit. Yeah, man. Fucking. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Fucking. I'm not just speaking. I love women. You guys smoke weed? I smoke weed. Smoke weed. You know, I glamorize like Snoop Dogg, weed. Fuck bitches. I used to smoke weed. Couldn't even talk to bitches. Not that I call them bitches. You know, I didn't get a lady. I didn't get a girl, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Yeah, man. Your mothers are cool, man. Your mothers are cool. Your mother might be sitting something that on your mother's sushi chicken Facebook profile pictures. Yeah.
So, all right.
What you got against your mother, man?
Okay, let's talk about it. You love Ireland. You love Ireland. You love Ireland. You love Ireland. You pandering up. It was not last seconds of that.
Yeah. That's not how I find it.
Drinks, like, you know, everybody's wet in the front row now. Let me just remind a lot of the people that may be drinking here today and whatnot that during the People's Feast, you're not allowed to yell at anyone. No one wants to hear fucking people, you know, Belfast or getting together, anything from you. If you want, you can maybe check in. You could ask for Jeremy maybe in that case over there. You still possibly maybe could sign up. But if you didn't sign up for the show, you don't have the fucking balls or the right to yell at anybody to do it. So, no more of that. Maybe the only one who probably helped you here a little bit because this guy didn't have a fucking thing to talk about in the world.
Was that your first time on stage?
No, not at all. Oh, wow. Oh, no, it's, I had a couple of comedians there. Maybe how do you become I just tell them that I love them over and over. I don't have a single punchline.
I took you stand-up comedy class, actually. You want to hear one of my jokes?
Yeah.
I'm from Ireland.
It's bumpier than the cobblestone street at Temple Bar.
I know.
Yeah. Is that true though? You smoke weed and you got a lady pregnant?
Yeah.
How is that joke gonna end? What did she put on her Facebook profile?
She changed her Facebook profile picture to the picture of the baby. And I thought, oh, that's sweet. And then when my friends were looking for me on Facebook, it just looks like she feels this relationship with a baby.
Yep. Okay. Wow.
I like to think about that more.
So, how old is your baby? Still with the girl that you got pregnant?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, you have a 14-year-old previous relationship. How old are you?
I'm 35.
35.
We're Mexican, and that's even right.
lot of Mexicans in Rio. Really? How do you consider them all? One?
Probably about 10.
Okay. So, why are you not teaching right now? You're a teacher. What injuries?
I had a shattered hip playing for the last year.
Shatter your hip.
I
Punched in your hip?
got serious punches.
You got your ass beat by a midget?
I got
How did that happen? Where and why did this place happen?
that's an O'Connell thing.
Yeah, or come on. Hey, stick with me over here. How did the fight happen?
Just hit me from behind.
You had to
Talking about something.
Are you sure they didn't see your comedy set up for that? Or
They might have.
Hey, Salvador? He wants his 2 keys from inside. Dad, stop doing stand-up.
It's pretty hard to shatter.
Yeah.
Just the way it like from behind or whatever.
You sound like a bitch.
It was a serious hit.
Yeah.
Nobody killed it. Nobody
Wow.
So is there a comedy scene out here? Is there a comedy club? So
Yeah, there's those comedy clubs. There's a comedy club on a Monday night. Like, shoot.
And you come here, you do it. You perform in your 6 years, once, twice a week. Something.
Probably one story. A few shows up where I live and shit.
What do you do for fun? What is a guy like you do for a hobby?
I have another take care of 2 kids. My hobby time. Dude.
Yeah. What kind of psychedelics do you do?
We got animals in my shirt.
is any of the time around here? Bring your own energy. They go out here.
Is the 14-year-old a girl or a boy? And what's going on with him? Any recent developments with him? Is he accused and shit?
Broken, he sounds.
Yeah.
He's good.
Did you bring any girls back to your place yet?
Not yet. Yeah. Shiny hot. But I think it'll be that long.
I'm gonna hit my stuff.
Yeah.
What do you think's the coolest thing about you? Like you and Vincent, that you're a cool guy. And then
Ireland. Fall to Ireland. Give me a fucking job.
wow, I love it. You want the? Did you just ask for a job? So coolest thing about you.
Like I said,
There must be something you want to like save the person's life when it's drowning or something like that, or
that guy one time. We're in Canada. Yeah. I used to live in Canada. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Then what happened?
And then my parents divorced, man.
Oh,
Wow, you are cool.
Love that.
the guy who needed anything to save. What was going on there? Can we save him from?
Me and my friend were rollerblading down this hill.
Oh wow.
It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, cool.
So he's rollerblading your hill. A couple normal dudes. And then you see the guy on rollerblades. Up north.
They get the guy CPR to it. That's it. That's it.
So you're rollerblades down the hill, and then what?
And I went through the glass. It was like glass over the glass, but I had to get right up and up and through the glass. We got a big like lump of rock. And then the janitor, the caretaker, I was like, oh, does this guy have some? Is he? Because I don't want to. You know, I'm a human being like that. If he has, you know, he starts with his own. I was a 10-year-old kid. I didn't know something. My friends wanted to stop this caretaker. My hat.
You just put your hand.
It was really.
Your friend probably lost his arm from an infection.
Actually,
you're rollerblading. Right.
my friend ratted me out and said that we had made a pact that if one of us was to go through a window, the other would jump across. Even though we got an ambulance and saved them and she was a real dickhead crap.
There you go.
Or brown.
There you go. That is definitely the coolest thing about you. And that we really found it out. It was a pleasure. You got it started. It's the hardest spot on the whole job. Aiden Shielder, he's on Twitter and AI. I fucking love soccer so much. I thought we loved Ireland, but now I'm realizing some people love Ireland more than us. Okay, Peter says as though it is a name. Make some noise for a chin. Top. Here we go. Here it comes. Right in the middle.
I'm from Germany. I'm very German. My favorite month is March. Wait. My favorite month is July. Obviously. And during this lunch break, so
Finish it.
well, everybody wants to buy this, right? So that's why I only leave my car when I'm really tired.
There you go.
Thank you.
In Ireland, right? With the very Asian.
No, that's my
Oh, he is a chin.
yeah.
See it? So that's so fucking cool. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time. Wow.
Any comedy?
Around the world, one of the most powerful countries in the world. I wonder if they have stand-up comedy. Because they're not popular in a lot of places. What are you talking about? Yes, the shit like listening song. What's the most German thing about you?
I'm always on time.
I like that. Very good. Do you have any like Nazi relatives or anything? I'm sorry that we just keep making those people, but it was sort of a big deal. I'm not as targeted. I was watching one favorite thing on Netflix that I literally watched like 15 times from beginning to end. It's World War II in color. They went and colorized everything so we could really clearly see how big a piece of shit you guys were. It's pretty amazing. And I realized like Ireland didn't get touched at all because England's in between. And plus, there's nothing here that you guys would want to take over anyway. Yes, let's get Ireland for all their trees and moss. Yeah, that's what we need. The industry of grass. We don't have enough hills and creeks. We need
Also, there's a bomb because you clove. Clover? Clover?
Oh, yes, take over. Doing stand-up all day. 37. What do you do for work? A mailman and a bike messenger. So not only are you funnier than Aiden Shield, you also have 3 more jobs than him. Wow. A mailman, a bike messenger, and what was the third one? A computer. Maybe Aiden Shield's going to be super Salvador.
Do you have any children?
Hey.
And he has to pull out.
We actually have Aiden Shield from the phone right now. Just kill himself. This is being so fucking exciting for you. You just fucking killed on Tony. You're killing through the interview part. Tell us something else interesting about you. What else makes you a special German guy? Good question. Germans are into stuff. What's the key? Easiest thing you've ever done with an animal? Nothing. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. No, come on. There must be something. You want to jerk off a tiger or something like that? No. Have you ever been tied up? No. You ever tied someone up? You ever had one of those leather masks the Germans like to wear when getting like shit on and pissed on? You ever injected it up with a
You know,
but to that, I have played piano, stuff that created a band.
Sometimes in the bedroom, you kinky. He's like, really? Nothing kinky about me at all. Dildo falls out of his ass. I don't know how that got up there. Just the normal guy.
I'm pretty bored organizing.
No, I don't know if you saw the last comedian. That's no. Wow. So that's so fun. What's it like being a mailman in Germany? You wear like a coming every day. Really good. Podcast restaurant. Delivered mail. Your style, dude. You have a Pittsburgh Steelers on that is an American football team. What's up with that? American to the U.S.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? We have an all experience. Yeah, flying Ryanair all the way. You can survive it. You can survive 11 hours screaming at the seat in front of you, which just has what to do with the plane goes down. I literally, it was the weirdest shit. Believe it. We did for fun fact is we like to spend money on our money on food and drinks and shit, so we had no problems swallowing our pride and flying for cheap. But holy fucking shit! This is like we flew directly into London and we 1 hour flight on Ryanair yesterday. We have a Ryanair back to Manchester tomorrow, and literally, holy fucking shit. We've complained a lot about Spirit Airlines, but that's the American version of that. But wow, Spirit is fucking haunted compared to what you guys have going. Literally, like the flight attendants, they would never work in America, but because the flight attendants on Ryanair literally are the loudest assholes on the plane. Like they're ridiculous. Like they can waking me up in the back of this flight. It's like behind the curtain. I'm like, what is going on? I kept trying to swipe and exit out of the emergency evacuation plans. I'm like, this can't be right. Just like I'm being figured by a killer. Back here. Hey, are you flying to Manchester or Ryanair?
Right.
What's on your flight? Today. I'm pretty sure we're all flying together, dude. So cool. What's similar to that? Congratulations. I think, ladies and gentlemen, it's first time ever. Buy me a pint of Guinness right now. Jolena once again. Jolena here. Does anybody have more Tata in the back for Salvador? You guys having fun out there? You can all very good. With that, I pulled another name out. Let's see what happens. Oh, this should be interesting. Make some noise for PM Spunk, everyone.
We don't need a gyno. We have the fence and sweat water in the brain. Nefina flow. Then Muppets at the doll. You make my dreams come true, said I know. When it comes to poetry, going up the books, the best of all that I do.
Time for all the friends I will be waiting. Every day, going out the run. If being the best is a crime, you can offer me to throw away the kid. Thank you.
Wow. I love that. First off, let me start off by saying you are my favorite member of the band REM. Salvador?
This is my favorite bridge stroke I've ever seen. I always wonder what the Blue Man Group looked like without makeup.
Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, that looks like a member of the Blue Man Group if he wasn't wearing makeup. We're like, holy fucking shit.
Why does this guy look super German?
That's true.
Oh,
That guy is scary.
well, PM Spong, let me be the first. This is your first time doing stand-up since going through chemotherapy, correct? First time doing stand-up?
Oh, a year and a half.
Yeah, Salvador.
When was the last time you did this Superman?
So PM Spong, so you've been doing it a year and a half. Is there anything you can rhyme? Are you like a poet?
Yeah.
I love it.
You're like Eminem and you would like to Eminem.
It's shape like Eminem. That's fucking awesome. How old are you? 24?
24.
Okay, very good. You have a really good ass. Very good. I'll take all of it. So PM, holy shit. You're an interesting looking dude. Not a hair on your goddamn body. That's what we
You still leave the house without your shit.
Oh,
I think I'm going to hell.
you might think I look like a okay, I think that's weird. So, PM, been doing it a year and a half. Everything right. Tell us more about you. What are you doing now? You're not doing comedy.
Spoken word.
Spoken word. Hell yeah. That's like you turn on your yeah. You have like an impression of one of us.
Like, totally.
That actually helps. That's the word that we say. Yes, Salvador.
I think he should try to answer the next question doing his first
So,
Potential podcast in a few hours.
Just before I do some professional website.
Sounds
That's
fun.
something that we can do.
That's now.
He's got it. Do it live.
I've never won. Okay, hold on. Okay, we gotta move on. So, I don't understand. What exactly do you do for a living? Like, how do you make money? People pay for that. Yeah, you make a living for that.
Well, I got the gig now on St. Patrick's Day. Getting a type gig, so I'm doing that.
One day a year.
Oh, but, well, the company fee number is a bit shit, so I probably have to go abroad and
Something about sales here for a living.
No,
Velcro is what you sell, yes. Now I understand completely. You're 35, and you've been doing this a year and a half. What were you doing before spoken word comedy? What?
my kid.
He has a kid. IKEA. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. You said IKEA, but I couldn't put it together when you said it. Sort of. Wow. How long did you work at IKEA for? Yes. How long have you been with her? 6 months. Is she also hair?
She has no concept, you know,
She has for that spoken word. I can't understand anything you're saying. You said what? She has what?
she's not cute.
Oh yeah.
I think you should go to the interview like that's our problem, but then he asks you again and be like very blunt like you are. You don't ever understand that. She's got no kids. Wait. Because the ball comes in a relationship.
We're gonna keep getting people up here flying through names. So it's very different, and I love it when people do different things to me. I'm gonna get from PM stuff. Oh, fuck yeah! How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like watching people bomb? Wow, you guys are some evil fucks. Okay, make some noise for Chris OD, OLD, OAD, Chris OD, Chris Old, There you go.
Before I get started, I just want to say a big hello to Mr. Bernie here. Yeah, Mr. Scene. Where to go from here? So today's my birthday. Thank you very much. It's still pretty silly. My brother's dating the girls from Japan. Japan here? I think so. It's from called me Freddie Mercury, but you're the one who could have used some needs up there. Son of a bitch. I mean, by your handwriting, I thought you didn't have any arms. I was like expecting somebody with a wheelchair.
Yeah, your handwriting just got motherfucking roasted. Fucking dork. Is it really your birthday?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. It's your birthday. You're wearing the sweater your grandma got you for Christmas. That's real cool. Everything's a celebration for you, Chris. How are you today?
24.
Wow, 24.
I don't know. I thought you were like for a second too. 24. Okay. 24.
So what's up, Chris? First time ever on the stage? I'm right, it is. Very good. The first time for everything. It's also probably your last time on stage. Did you grow from Japan?
No.
Not true. Just a joke.
No, you need up and work today, though.
Wait, what?
I needed up and work today.
I ended up at work today. You dated a girl from Japan, and then what? On that end?
And it brought a whole thing to work to the point.
Oh, God.
I know Red Man's big fan, so.
You made that up only today. That's crazy.
There's so many layers.
Fukushima joke bombed it harder than the Fukushima bomb did. So you aren't dating.
No, all right,
Back in the home right now. Had on a baby face.
no, she's
Oh, she's here. She got out after your set. What a special Valentine's Day treat you guys want. Now I'm getting this sweater and the dress shirt, and we have your mom steak. I'm still. Would you eat that? No, that's Did you think of that today? So let's talk about it. What did you eat?
I got a 24 thermometer.
Is that what you call your pussy? What do you get for work, Chris?
still.
Snorbush.
Place gets
Nothing. Wow. That's a surprise where I come from.
goodness. I should have known this. You came up here and you ate shit during your 60 seconds on stage. Was there anything grosser than that? Did you? Yeah, you're. Hey.
Thank you for joining us.
Bring your special lady to the show. Did your wife have
You know the best.
really not the best?
All
No base.
handing the person
We have his wife's pussy right behind this curtain.
a note that says,
Wow.
Like literally drew a pussy on my set list tonight. Oh, come on, again. I'm looking at it.
Wow. Well, Chris, I'll tell you what, man. I have more respect for anyone that has the balls to sign up and the balls to want to do this and to, it takes a fucking lot to kind of these. You're surrounded by fucking monsters. I wanted to watch you, and you came up here and you got some reactions. Come on, it's first time. Make some noise. Yes, sir. All right. Wait a second. How the fuck is that possible? This first time went up. And Shield signed up twice.
Liar. What a fucking liar.
Time for time. How did you have that ring like that?
But this signs up time after time.
Come on, let's see how long this place can do Aiden Shields right now. They're signing up twice. We don't see it twice. Okay, make some noise for reaching She-High. Here comes Richie. Oh, fuck yeah. Come on, make some noise for Richie.
My name is Richie Sheepy. I come from a long line of transgenders. I used to know Michael Jackson. He used to call me Ring John. But I bet actually, and she's. Is it heartbreak? I wanna know how can I feel if I got good blow? 'Cause it's not like you. I wanna be deceived, but the charge is more. Oh, be naive if you wanna know if you got good blow. It's in the there's a bit of taste. You could, here's the thing, if it numbs your face. It could be Novocaine if you wanna know if you got good blow. And make fat lies. Find out what you want to know. If it's cold, if it really is, you think forget it. What if it's in the wrong? No, that's not the way. And you're not listening.
spoken word for a living at the rate you're right. Fucking did it. How's it going, man? So, you obviously do musical comedy.
I do, yeah.
What the fuck is Aiden?
The funniest. Ari Shafir. I was going to say Ari Shafir. I actually.
Well, how has Aiden Shield signed your guitar? She doesn't even have paper with Aiden Shield's name on it. Wake up! We've been recording. Like the worst. I can't avoid it. No matter what we do. It's the one thing that I see. It's right there.
There's Ari.
I understand that Ari is your fucking guitar. I know I'm asking about Ari. Ari loves signing because once he signs it, it decreases its value. So you can buy it. Oh, now that I signed it, you should sell it to me for $5 and I resell it for 20.
So Aiden,
let me sign that.
So yeah,
6th Street.
what? Like I know the mail, but an 8 kid, right? That's like some kids. So it's like.
Oh, that's what happened. It's your fault. Very good.
It's all new.
So, that's one of your like hit songs.
Yeah, it's one of those I could do.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
So, you always Cher. You met Cher. Is it her song?
Yeah. Well, it's like
Oh, yeah.
it's usually like it's just something like that.
How long have you been doing musical comedy for?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. That's fucking cool. It's cocaine out here.
If you talk to the right people, then you do. Yeah.
Wow. Keep it away from Jeremiah. It's right there.
Salvador, I actually gave Art acid, right? And then he went fucking off while in the gym for a couple of months.
Acid, and he went to Asia for a couple of months.
Yeah.
Do you think he went to Asia because of the acid?
He said he did acid in the podcast and just changed his perspective. You should probably.
Wow. So, Richie, you ever crazy happen to you after doing drugs or anything like that? You ever have somebody fly through the store window that you were working at after rollerblading? They didn't.
I definitely have, like, this sounds just sounds fun, but I woke up after on an empty buzz and just a random video I didn't expect anything to happen to me. Stupid viral. So I took this button on fucking fuck my phone. It's Salah, yeah.
Say Indian?
What? Salah, it's a Liverpool card. Liverpool card. There's only Liverpool fans in the crowd.
I have no idea what he's saying.
I think the viral video has a different. The audience, as soon as he said that, I recognized it.
That's what it is. Molly, very good, very good. We call it Molly. It's like that's what Irish people would call it, but some reason you have a different word about it. Molly Malone. Richie, when you're not doing drugs or performing, what else do you do? What does your life consist of?
Tuesday, I go to the post office.
Every Tuesday you go to the post office. So why?
Social welfare.
Social welfare.
Yeah.
You give you money.
Yeah. I didn't know you use food stamps for cocaine.
Social welfare.
I'm already doing comedy.
How long have you been on social welfare for?
Well, 6 months.
About 6 months. What were you doing for money before that?
I used to in Amsterdam. Yeah.
Are you on social welfare there too?
No, I was working as a tour guide.
Oh, yeah.
That tour guide is a red flag.
Yeah.
opposing crowd to a school.
You see,
And it was a tour anyway, and it's like coming up with paper kids. And like I'm supposed to bring them through the like distance and stuff. And I got this one
All right. Well, I guess we're not new news because I'm doing it. Today, 16th of Savan, 5786. The Democratic Party doesn't run a President Adam Obama, 36, 35, 63, Keenan was born 3460 year at son of 33 37. The son of Hannah was
esoteric history and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting Kabbalah is getting a handle on how the going over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah is all the thing that we have in Kabbalah, just one thing.
Future.
Such notions develop still, and there are now been numerous inclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. As an introduction to Kabbalah, what of this incredibly complex development of the prophets living in Israel to the rise of modern Kabbalah century. Of course, this theory makes and also want to enable situate in their historical and cultural context. And hopefully Welcome to America, where we explore the art and history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects of starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is on just how it is to understand. It's that Kabbalah has been evolved into the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah at all. Of course, neither of these is really tenable lately through years in our physical development. Or now, when there have always numerous schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah, a portion of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of Israel and to the rise of the 18th century. This series isn't meant to be but only should serve as a story for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully also enable you to enjoy the development of cultural context, and hopefully dive into the primary text, admittedly at the time they are obscure. Let me explain allow to reach a larger audience here on one. You can find the entire series under the playlist. If you find the series interesting, I'd check out my other content also, like materialism, interconnected, supported topics, philosophy, or perhaps you can find them below, and I really appreciate it. Either you go to 10 or you go to 10. And always when I go to just so
Hey, how you doing, Brandon? I'm just getting ready to start a podcast. Hope you're having a good one.
that was around so version. Now, what is happening is that time the Messiah evolved. As it evolved and changed, about what be clear about this. Never settled about what the Messiah is. It's very easy to make the Messiah go on. So, typically what's happening in Judaism is people grab onto it.
Excellent. Okay, excellent. I'm going to do it in about an hour. So I'm preparing.
So,
this morning you were this afternoon and you left. I offered you or my calendar. The one with the Americans. I like to stay back here, you.
Okay, so
Not being a podcast,
no, this is I already got 5 people in it, and I didn't ask permission, so I got to do it. Maybe in the future. Yeah, they're interviewing me, so maybe someday. Yeah, maybe someday we'll do something like that. I'm sure you'll be on podcasts in the future. It's not right now.
I'll be on the podcast in the future.
Most certainly, you'll be on lots of them.
Yeah, I'll be on lots of them.
Yes, sir.
Will they show you Discord?
Maybe in the future.
You said I got my camera on? And my regular camera?
Yep.
Up till now. Little do we know about what the Messiah. How do we know?
I saw you a second ago.
Well, it's pretty high.
On the camera.
Okay.
Jesus as the Messiah. Accomplished.
I'm going from different angles. One in the kitchen.
Messiah.
Okay, big
It's true, by the way.
I like you. You see me on the spot.
Yes, sir.
Messiah. And so, slightly empty.
Is he going to be here?
No, we're doing it.
Down.
Yes, sir.
Well, wait. What's the name of the podcast? It's a Skype thing.
It's called the Dimension Podcast. Once it's out, I'll send you all the information.
Okay.
He's the level of not even each other anymore. Worship the God. Body becomes kind of Jew. Resurrect and judge the dead. Judge the dead.
You send you out there.
Yes, sir.
Messiah said to they can know your sins by
Is the senior?
She's not in here. She's today. But she'll be in later.
Oh,
they call it stretches from
it's all like you're tired, Rabbi.
No, I'm just focused on this right now, Brandon, so I can't.
Oh, sorry.
You okay? We'll talk later, big man.
Okay.
to even be a
I'm thinking,
Yes, you will. The NBA finals happen. The teams are in it. So it's the Knicks versus the San Antonio Spurs. So be ready for that.
okay, I'm ready. We will be streaming it.
I don't know. Just check out your streaming.
Okay. We'll give this a beat. I'll be right back. I'm still being here, though.
Okay, big dog.
Now, when we go back into the 17th century, when we go back into time, Deuce, there's a couple different things that are about the historical and cultural context. I want to go through those briefly. The first thing that's important out there in the world is that rational philosophy all applies to compromise one. There is no one like not really. Not much in the way of rationalistic views. Rationalistic views have kind of gone out the window. What's increasingly is a turn towards the left. Something because less spread worldwide is certainly the dominant intellectual movement at the time. Intellectual are either going straight to legal stuff, or that philosophy, for the most part, is not a big equation anymore. So it's like the second thing that makes this very important is Alhambra. Disaster for the world and as well. And they wanted heightened the idea of what their world God would God just let all 100,000 people get out of their homeland. What is about it? People end up hurting. They converted fast, probably about 100,000. And what's happening is that they converted the and then eventually. Now, what ended up happening in some of these verses really important. There's a couple of things I want to say really here. Feeling of an intense feeling of experiencing anxiety. Both their exile from their homeland, like Spain, and big part of they really a big part of this now. Was just a old Christian. One of the things that's also important about this more contact with Christianity and learning what a Messiah was much more open to the idea of a spiritual Messiah. Now, the political aspect of the Messiah is essential to the notion of Messiah in Judaism. There's no such thing as a spiritual Messiah in Judaism. Messiah in Judaism is always political and they're always in a hyper. They always change the world to create this world humanity. Well, the Messiah. And because Jesus was the Jesus comes back. Well, the first contact that version of Messiah, they're more open to idea about this time period. Economics, right? Economics is famous for his trained roughly this time. So not been shot. It just happened. Also, there's a huge massacre. Massive, but it was probably the largest mass. So again, we have this messy of this church. And it's in that situation Chuck was born into a Arkansas family on Tishman he's called Shabbatai. I saw a comment for one of the comments born on Shabbat. Considered the modern bad has become it's a coin custom saddest day it's when all these symbols destroyed it started all kinds of bad things day of mourning. Well, the idea is born of convert the day of celebration. So when we have just not just the but also on Shabbat and especially start Izmir. We know I would say so far very cool and the teacher tells us why wall around this time that happened, but nation these theories of elimination are very great. But he also I would take back to friends, his friends, he told them that he just didn't deserve to see him, but they were pure enough. He really did by marrying him off. Common back in the day, married
Hello, Jerry.
Hey, what's up, Brandon?
And these eliminations.
Hey, no, I'm not. Brian, yeah.
And of course, I do.
Night, but I'll wait for her to come later.
Where's the other parent?
For whatever reason,
I just let her read it. I'll do it.
profit of
Okay, okay.
appointing him and making him Messiah for how I talk about Shabbatai Tzvi is that he's still really good. And so he told some of his family relieved by 1651, baptizing his he's kicked out, he's exiled. We do know that he was prayer. He was enunciating the God prayer. Judaism, say God, and his prayer, along with some other strange things he was up to, kicked out of the community of Izmir. He'll come back. The period that he's roaming around is typically referred to as the community of folks who believe in Shabbatai. The period of the years that we witness has him traveling around through the world. We don't know his exact itinerary. All around Egypt, during basin, and he did some strange things. Settled in the Thessalonica, what is now Greece, and there he probably married tourist girl. That also was not a thing you should do. Out of Thessalonica. He seems to have made a pretty strong impression on people as he traveled. Now, making a strong impression, and so he goes to paths for people. Crazy prophet or a novelist, whatever. He made an impression on people. Cairo was a very wealthy leader of the Jewish community. And it's there that Rabbi actually showed up and fundraiser. What he would do money from local folks trying to get the Jerusalem back. Actually, one of the missions fundraising Cairo from the medicine earlier. Cairo, and she was herself. And she was a former enforcement and she traveled all through. She made her as a pretty famous, not exactly courtesan, but famous. About her. Also married every son of this. And what's interesting is it's basically remained she died before, but they were together for
technically around the nature of development. What ends up happening is they took Gaza itself, not just but it's having visions. They can have visions as they come in and or such that the conversation is called healing. Now, more to Judaism, we have the same idea, for instance, in Gloria the physician of the soul, as it's referred to. The idea that like God can cure spiritual diseases that you have by diagnosing those spiritual diseases, and by giving you or a cure of revelation, and cure your spiritual solve your spiritual problems. And so it seems like what's happening, he actually travels to Gaza, meet with nations, depression, cycles of illumination and darkness. Well, what is happening is that ends up traveling to Gaza with for several weeks. And in the several weeks, they go on a great walk. They walk from Gaza to quite a long walk, and they also in those walks that have been taken that chapter, he lays with that. He's like, not only do I hear you, but I don't think you're the Messiah. Okay, finally the son of the most important novelist of all time, decided to let Nathan is still backing up. Where is she writing letters? Tracks and ramblings and rocks. Past where Nathan of Gaza and you can see this stuff beautifully. Everyone's getting other things and to shadow time makes this one and as soon as he gets there, well, the depression not until that year that he emerges from depression and his this time the local rabbi basically gets rid of it. Traumatized me. Response. And he's the rabbi. Like, only that the guy that rabbi so this guy all he asked of the local marriage and so all things that are slowly running the attention of the werewolf. Very strange ways. So, sets out some of his followers to his December is at 66. He's king of the starting jail. And jail is referred to much the power of strength. And he's put in a very serious captivity. His followers, which at this point commands probably thousands, are sending enormous amounts of money to him. So it allows him to basically bribe his guards and still like a chief inside of the prison, basically. And inside this prison, getting these emissaries from all over. It's in the middle of all of that. And he begins to basically support every people of the king. He's dressed like a king, acts like a king. And he's doing all kinds of things that would be prison here in 1666. And he's just really set in emissaries all over. These emissaries really did that prison. He really is the Messiah. So he's receiving emissaries all over, and they're going back preaching the gospel, so to speak. It's at this time in 1666 that the Shabbat movement is happening. What ends up happening is that basically this guy going around and he's heard about this Messiah and basically disillusioned. This guy Messiah is charlatan about the Messiah because they had thought he was the Messiah, amateur Messiah. He tells the Sultan basically the emissary of the Sultan that this guy is a danger. He is living in a loud country and all kinds of dangerous activity. And what happened is that he's arrested. He's drugged in to see the Sultan and told, well, look, the here's your test. I'll convert you to your religion. I'll convert you to Islam. If you pass one test, the test is we're going to strip you naked. We're going to bring in the church, and we're going to shoot you for the rest. And if you survive, I'll be you. I'll convert you. If you're not, well, you'll die. And they said, I'm Showtime, you're the Messiah. Right? Let's do this. And so, Showtime. Probably said, no, I'm the Messiah, I'm the Rabbi. He said, don't worry, shall we look there. And so, as you're opposed to looking at time, well, you're one from now. For to Islam, or you'll be in there. Today, you have 5 minutes to decide. You Islam, or you'll be impaled. And Shabbatai, I'm being stupid, I'm being crazy. He converts to Islam. He becomes Aziz Ahmadiyya. And he converts to 1666. And not only the Sultan, he's converted, and he sent him with basically ceremonial basically. And because he becomes a gatekeeper, he official member of the Sultan. And he gives him a really nice coat. And he has basically the most cushy job ever. Basically just cushy positions, given to members of the court. And shoot like basically whenever he Raising active and so over time, and yeah, that actually uh, that Rabbi Tasha, which is a high yeah, Muslim. In 1670, where in fact, brother, during prayer book and told that or as he actually prayers as buried somewhere that no one can ever find him. White or the organization and no one to this day not clear at all on yeah, hide all the way his somehow you know destroyed object that are with like Gaza did it, did it as far as it is out the books he got in 1680 that he
fast. No, it's like been in the 80s. Not too hot, but summer hasn't hit us yet. Certainly, certainly, it's an excellent question. And first, I want to say no one knows. So no one has any proof of what is in the great beyond, and no one knows that their religion or their belief system is correct. But at least within Judaism, we generally feel that once the person dies, that purification for about 11 months when their family something. It's a time of mourning. But then after 11 months, if the person is righteous, if they're considered perhaps not righteous, maybe 12 months, they may go to Gan Eden, so the Garden of Eden. And there are different Kabbalistic thoughts on what may happen. Without going too much into detail there, we within Judaism have an idea, perhaps, that one day when our Messiah comes, Mashiach, there will be perhaps a revivification of the dead or resurrection of the dead, and that the righteous will be brought back to earth in one way or another. There are Kabbalistic thoughts that they call the loose bone, essentially where your coccyx is, the very tailbone is the hardest bone in the body traditionally, and that bone will be used to maybe one day be able to resurrect the dead or revivify the dead. I am someone who, as you all know, I'm a futurist, and I look for ways that potentially humanity can revivify our dead. And it's not that far away, potentially. There are ways that we can maybe remap someone's brain and at least be able to take someone's personality and their memories and maybe be able to put that into a younger clone of themselves. Now, these are maybe not in the next 1 or 2 years, but perhaps maybe in the next 100 or 200 years. But I'm someone who personally doesn't want to give up hope that we may be able to bring back all of our loved ones someday, including those who have been shared in this conversation. So, with that being said, that's a little of what we feel within Orthodox Judaism and a little of the scientific efforts that I have had the opportunity to learn. It's excellent question. Well, from a technological perspective, there are issues with any type of technology in terms of battery, in terms of the environment, in terms of the body rejecting whatever may have been implanted. And even with pacemakers and such that we have as implants in people today, those eventually sometimes have to be swapped. Some of the technology within them wears down or needs updates. Those are all issues that occur. There's also a security aspect of what if someone were to perhaps hack into someone's Neuralink or someone's brain computer interface. These are all certainly concerns. That's why I am more of an advocate for a cap, a skull cap, or perhaps some type of brain computer interface that is wireless. Because I just know with what I go through with my own cell phone or my own gadgets and devices and electronics, the issues that can occur in terms of batteries and overheating and environmental issues and I don't want that in my body, but not at least not in the next foreseeable future, just because I know what we have to go through as humans with the devices that are external to us. And if you hit your head wrong, what would happen with the Neuralink chip or the implant? What would happen if your body rejected it? What would happen if you had fever or you were in an extreme condition? These are all questions that we still don't have excellent answers on. So because of those reasons, I personally want to avoid any kind of implant within myself. Now, if I were a quadriplegic, God forbid, or paraplegic, and I really didn't have too much, what I felt to be too much of an option, then absolutely, as in a guinea pig, so to speak, for lack of a better term, or an example for humanity, then I would be willing to take that risk. But as of right now, with unfortunately a well operating body, I don't want to take those types of risks until all of the issues with the technology have been worked out, and I just don't have confidence at this point that they have them. Most certainly, most certainly. That's definitely a concern. an excellent question. And when when we when we hypothesize these types of outcomes, it's really from the transition to from artificial general intelligence, where a an artificial intelligence platform basically has the same knowledge as a human, into what's known as ASI, artificial superintelligence, where a platform is able to compute at many times faster and many times more accurately than humans can comprehend. And the key to any type of platform, any type of engine, is the ability to turn it off. Because at points, there may be aspects where you do not want an AI or some type of robotics to be able to perhaps do more damage than what, what you as a civilization would want. There is a hypothesized end game kind of idea that is known as gray goo. And so, what gray goo is essentially a hypothetical scenario where self-replicating nanobots consume matter uncontrollably. We don't want to get to that point, certainly. We want to be able to turn off AI before we get to that point. And so, with any type of system that we may have, very important to be able to shut it off. And if we always have that type of control over the system, I feel that AI can be utilized from in a safe manner. If we allow AI to self-replicate or perhaps have too much uh, of an autonomous state, then we will end up perhaps having some major issues. And the people who are at the heads of the companies that run many of these different engines and different platforms have done, I feel, an adequate amount of at least publicity or publishing of what they would do in that type of scenario where you have AI that basically replicates or is able to take over different systems. There's a certain there's a certain point where AI will have a lot of control over humanity, and that's not too far away. I saw a former Google engineer in April of this year said that it's going to be about a month or two before all CAPTCHAs in the world can be solved by AI engines. And the idea goes as well with passwords and quantum computing. There's basically a race for a usable quantum computer for governments and companies around the world because with that type of computing power, it means that you could get into the passwords of all of your enemies and all of the banking systems immediately. And so there is a race to be able to get this type of technology before your competitors do. And then even from there, in terms of like cryptocurrency, the seed phrases that are currently at the core of the security aspects of cryptocurrency could all perhaps be solved in a matter of a second with the um, with a powerful enough supercomputer or a quantum computer. And once that happens, that could perhaps allow someone to control the entire cryptocurrency realm. So, from those types of aspects, it's important to ensure that some type of control is kept on AI. But that doesn't mean that AI can't be an extremely valuable tool to be able to aid humanity as well, so that we don't have to necessarily worry about issues like mining um, of minerals in a developing country because we can have robots do that, and we can focus on mind uploading and revivification and uh, and life extension technology and things that benefit humanity as well. So, in summary, yes, AI is of concern, but we should treat it as a tool and not allow it to become self-replicating or fully autonomous without any type of oversight. Well, this we're not. That's correct, and we're not the first people to have these concerns. There were people in the British Empire in the 1800s, the Luddites, who had fears of the loom, basically a type of technology that could be able to create clothing much more efficiently than people had previously. And there were revolts and riots destroying technology even back then because people feared where it could evolve into computers and artificial intelligence as well. So we're not the first person with these concerns. To me, the advancement of technology can we're at a crossroads. We can either go the way where we basically restrict ourselves from the use of this type of technology, but eventually someone is going to have the opportunity to be able to utilize it, and so then you're at a point where you're no longer able to control that person. So the way that I feel this can be best done, and I'm not the person making the decisions, is that much of the discussions that are happening in regards to AI should be publicized. They should be public. The summaries of what occurs in these discussions should be public, and there's that people should have the ability to maybe have some say. There should be um, uh, in your local area the opportunity to have some control over how AI is being used. And we're just not seeing that with different surveillance systems that are already becoming commonplace. And it's definitely a concern. I don't want it to seem like I think that AI is all going to be positive and this is going to necessarily be an easy road for humanity. I don't think so at all. It's going to be a struggle, but just like with any tool, like electricity or like steam or like the computer, we just have to do our best to ensure that we, at the end, have human oversight over whatever tool we're using. as Johnny previously said, and he's absolutely right, these are these are developments that can have good or bad. It depends on how you want to use them. And just like when we had the discovery of fire or the wheel or steam or electronics or computers or AI or robotics, whatever it may be, they can be used for good or bad. From an ancient standpoint, people thousands of years ago perhaps had some type of ideas of what could be of the future, but really their vision was limited. Even our vision could arguably be limited to just what we can see within the next century or two, but perhaps not future millennia or beyond. So one thing that Sue said, which I think is really interesting, she said, where are our flying cars? And that's a question that is raised often within the futurist discussion. And many times people don't realize that maybe we already have what some people may consider to be flying cars with the helicopter. Helicopters are used every day. Maybe we don't have access to them, but helicopters are in their own way what many people would consider to be a flying car. And also to Sue's point about control, I think there's a reason why you can't buy a flying car that takes off from your driveway into the sky. And as I've learned, or just really discovered, governments do not want to give people the ability to move in 3 dimensions. They want to keep us on a 2 dimensional grid, and it's easier to control people and movement. So, do I think that we'll necessarily have cars that can fly within the next decade or so? I don't. There have been prototypes of these types of vehicles that were seen as too dangerous to the common person within society. And this, I think, it's if you do want to be able to travel in 3 dimensions, the helicopter is a flying car type vehicle that you can use if you have the ability to do so. And in terms of what also has been discussed with the tools that we have with AI and robotics and their coming really explosion that we're going to see over the course of the next decade or two and then into the next century, we are at the forefront of something very special, and it depends on how we want to use these types of devices for the betterment of society or the detraction of society. I hate to say it, but just like with, say, the railroad or the computer, we will have a divide between the haves and the have-nots. And I would like everyone to have the ability to be able to use AI for good. And to Sue's point, maybe this is being sold to us as a good thing, but we don't necessarily control it. We don't know necessarily who's going to control it. And she's absolutely right with that. The same argument could be made in terms of the internet, or in terms of smart devices or computers or even the car. Most people on this earth today, most people don't have a smartphone still, or don't have the internet still, or don't have electricity, or perhaps a car, and some of these other developments. So we have to recognize that we are very blessed to be able to just utilize the types of technology that we have. And I think the future society will, for many of these AI um, institutions or industries, will be based on a credit system. You might get 10 credits a day that you're able to use to be able to plug into ChatGPT or Gemini or whatever it is. But then from there, you're going to need a premium version. There will be gatekeepers at every different level. And I wish it wasn't that way, but it's more of the same that we see in current society. Those people who have the wealth to be able to travel um, are able to have much more freedom than people who don't have the wealth. So instead of the Federal Reserve note, which we have today, perhaps in the United States, or the euro, or whatever it may be, the pound, or whatever, in the future you may have some kind of credit-based system, and it's just more of the same with a different name. We got
Goddamn big, we're here. We're residents here. Wow, we are wheeling fly for our first ever night in Dublin, Ireland. How exciting is that? This is the third country I've ever been to. I've been to America and Canada, so good on you. And, it was mental, they would say here. It's a great time. We're super excited. You guys know what's up. Anything can happen. We've already actually, we were here last night. Flew in yesterday afternoon, and we got our first ever in Dublin. We were just like every other American tourist. We went to the Temple Bar area. And fuck you. I'm sorry, poop you. And we got pretty well prepared. Do you have anything you want to tell them? What you did last night? I guess in the middle of the night, I was down. Yes, wait a minute. I don't remember it. I went outside and looked out where everyone hit the hallway.
Like monsters. Well, that was very weird. Yeah. I didn't know what was behind him. Oh, God. And then he wakes up and he's standing there in the hallway. Yeah. And he walks down onto the lobby. It's like 7 a.m. in his underwear. And just carrying a gross monster. Yeah, the hair was the frightening part. Sure. You haven't seen it. Yeah, and all these fine people, what they would have been at the hotel that told me. Yes. Oh, it was actually quite colorful. Oh, that was all that time. Yeah. People always miss in the hall. Now they get upstairs. He said, oh my God. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited about that. He says, we're going to influence tonight as we do with all of our road shows. This thing moving along, you know, these janky Irish comedians, some of that stuff, right? I invited Conor McGregor last night on Twitter. He's so crazy, but he started dating girls in China. Anybody can join here. Didn't think so. From Fukushima.
Hey, Mr. Clarius. Can you hear me?
I would have missed you.
I know. I know.
I'm here right now. I'm here right now. You better get out there. I'm going to take a bow to you.
Mr. Clarius, your message to me didn't make sense, though. Okay, maybe. Okay, so you said thank you very bad.
Right. I said it very much.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, there you go.
JC. He must be big.
Yeah,
All right, I'm going here back to the computer. Sorry, just giving you a heads up. I'm kind of busy. But yeah, I'm kind of busy. So, like, I'm not on here, but I do want to count a lot. That's the thing. It's somewhat important.
It's okay. There's something by the way. I'm still not coming to that.
My other account, I can't message you. It's recorded like this. When you get to arguments, yeah, you get to arguments on other servers, and someone reports your account for like content or whatever.
Well, please get another one, or don't sit up there. Keep it over here. So, you can get another one.
No, I'm not going to make it another one because I'm prepared for this one. I have other things going on in my life right now. So, yeah.
Oh, I just been never mind. Go ahead. I'm thinking on your book. Don't I ain't gonna get on your head. Go ahead. Quick. All right. Anyway, I ain't gonna get on your book. I'm gonna be a big sister, and I'll put on the street just like a little brother. I'm gonna get on your book. Anyway, how you doing, Rabbi?
It was fine. I just did a podcast. It was good. I don't know if you can hear me, but is there any way you can give?
He said he's busy.
Just hold on, Mr. Clarius. He's doing his own thing.
I'm just referring to a text about someone else.
You're good. You're good. And I understand that it's for technical difficulty, but if you have
I get this from, it's cool, because I get this from a lot of people. So, like,
You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm not saying that. I'm saying since the Discording messages thing doesn't work, is there any way you could give, if you wanted, just create your email so that she has a way to contact you?
Listen, I'm gonna the next time that I do my email, like I'll let you guys know that I'm gonna.
Okay.
But that doesn't make sense to me. This is what doesn't make sense. I'm gonna say this. You're disabled with stuff, right? Come in here. I saw you pop in here the other day. And I was drinking. You popped in. I was just getting in the bathroom. Coming back. I said, well, did Jason come in? He said, you came in the other day. Well, how you disable something? You said, oh, stay out. I just logged out.
You said you saw me here yesterday.
I thought you were talking about what day that was on Saturday?
It's like Saturday, Sunday I was doing it.
I think this is what I don't understand. Log out. Why would you say if you're going to be able to stay there, heck out?
Well, I'm disabled because I'm in a lot of sectors. So, like, certain servers that I'm in, like certain thousand servers, I'm actually myself dealing with that right now. A lot of people don't know what I'm doing. So, my company, when I say I'm a lot of people say, some people try to, okay, so there's your account. I'm telling you this because I've been on this platform longer than probably anybody in the server. Look at my account. It says since 2016. So there's a lot of doing here that I try to keep myself safe. I thought, so I know how this platform works. So I just my account mainly because I don't want myself to have an issue so they can use the kind of messages that I have with my other friends on. So I make sure it's the same. I can just enable it but so I'm able to say to people like health service who ask me, hey, why did you want to have people that's maybe into my phone? I don't know. I think for my own safety security.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
We've been saying, I get disabled. If you come in here, but you're disabled for me or what? So like, you come in, you know what I'm saying?
I only come in when I hold my account when I feel like nobody gets my but I don't usually just regular schedule because I don't really but so I don't like other people in my life.
Yeah, we can cover. We already know. We already know.
Yeah, and then I have other
Let's see the way that you can contact us, or we can like send you a tape. You know, give me word or
okay, well, you know, we worried because it's open, but you're worried, but it's like you want to do like grab my contact, my family. I think it's like a different thing.
right.
My uncle's currently texting me. I have always something like that. I just don't have the time. Sometimes I'm looking here, sometimes I'm not. It's just how it is.
And you were so right there before, Joe. But okay.
One night for tonight that I help with stuff. I will have more time in the future.
We already know.
Yeah, I have like.
It's okay. It's all right. That don't make no sense, but it's okay, boo. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Rabbi. That don't make sense. But anyway.
I just it went well. They want me to bring on next week as well, which is cool. And I would have liked to discuss more about what I want to discuss. That's great. It's not their fault. guests on, but that's gonna be difficult. And then the podcast that I was going to do tomorrow had to be scheduled to Friday, but I'm going to do on Friday. And how was your hair appointment?
It was good. Yeah, man. You want to put this stuff? Did you put the sour cream in this sauce? Okay, good. All right. Okay, because it's another one. Okay, all right. I got them. Thank you. I had to put that in there. But it was good. We had it. We ran there, and then we got us pay a meal. We got to hang home and just chill out. Now we're just getting our stuff ready. But,
As for
where's my face is here?
Jayski, I hear what he's saying. It just doesn't make sense to me, and that's okay. I just gotta live with that.
Yeah. We go. I already know, but we go. I see why he's standing with that. They know. You know, they know. They know. But we will pray. I'm probably going to pray. I don't know. I have it. And able to for a week. That's why I got my segment where people can really. That's why I say 34%.
This week,
Did I say something about that?
yeah,
Did I say something about that too? I said something about that. But I told you.
yeah, but that's hilarious. That's hilarious that you say 34 plus because that's such an arbitrary like age.
Yeah, I said 34 plus. That's over there. I don't want to talk about that.
I know, but
But I have some people like their competency. I have some friends, you know, they like little sisters and stuff like that. They can talk and whatever, you know, that's fine. But if you're not 34 up, other than that, then I don't want to talk.
I know. Why did you choose
And I
that?
have my thing status. I have my friend request status on. So when people do it, I can only accept it. They can't keep it up if I'm not accepting it. They can't send me nothing. If I'm not your friend, or you're not my friend, you can't even send me no friend request. Or you can't even get with a deal unless I accept your friend request.
Okay. Why did you choose 34?
Because I've been told you. Well, you act like you don't mind now. I know you don't.
No, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Oh, Miss Aquarius, I can't even talk to you. You don't even let me finish.
No, because I say, because I told 30, I told you I told 30.
Well, why not? Why not 30?
I don't know if you find 30. I don't want to talk about this stuff.
No, I know. We've had those discussions. I get that. But why wouldn't you just say 30?
No, sorry.
Okay, why wouldn't you say 35?
No. Okay, I'll put 35. There you go.
There you go. Like that makes more sense to me than like 34 is such a random age to choose.
34 is plus. 34 plus. 34 is up.
Okay. To talk to Miss Aquarius?
I didn't say just 34 plus.
I get that.
34 plus.
I get that, but usually, like, if you're saying like 18 plus, yeah, exactly. Places don't put 17 plus; they put 18 plus. No. I'm not. You're not listening. I think 30 fine. 30 plus.
Where is the dang
To talk with you, you basically have to. You have to be old enough to be present. Oh, Miss Aquarius, I can't talk to you now.
I'm just thinking I'm trying to do this. Put everyone 40 plus and put 30 plus. Oh, there you go. Happy now. Okay, go ahead.
At 35,
I'm getting my
at 35, Miss Aquarius, we're good.
she's from Fukushima, and they brought all of them to the world tentacle. Yeah. So,
You pick that up, and it's crazy.
so many layers.
Fukushima joke bombed and murdered in the Fukushima bomb did. So your view, anyone?
No, I have a
You have a missus.
yes.
Mrs. O'Donnell back at the home right now. And taking care of the babies. And taking care of them Charlie and Willie and Willie Bull.
No, she's here.
Oh, she's here.
Yes.
She got what a special Valentine's Day treat. Like now I'm on the sweater and the dress shirt.
Oh.
Took her out for dinner before this. The Gallagher's hot steak. Stew. Would you? You're a Mexican. So let's talk about it. What did you eat?
I got 18 for it.
Blue.
First, Chris.
I work for a multi-million company.
Telecom. What is it? So that's what exactly?
Like T-Mobile.
Oh, okay. Is that fun? What do you do?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. What do you have? Anything cool in your cubicle other than picture of your wife? Do you have anything cool like an action figure or something like that? Oh yeah. What do you have on your vision?
Right here.
Right here. Tell us something interesting about you, Chris.
I did everything on my bucket list. Kyontoni.
Tell us any like special hobbies. You ever with a friend or anything like that?
I have one iron stomach.
Iron stomach competition. I have no fucking idea what that is. So you can explain that exactly, Chris.
A whole number of shit that is probably should be eaten.
Hot dog guy. Man, I wish I would have known that. Does anybody have a bunch of stuff? We eat a bunch of shit. What was up with the greenery? Huh? What are some of the stuff?
Alternatively, I'll be down to break in this in about 3 seconds.
Is that trail? There you go. Yeah. That's the fucking answer to the question. Alright. Here we go.
2, 1.
Salvador.
This is not interesting.
How many of those Genesis do you think you could throw on that fast?
For free and I'll do it again.
Man, you can throw up?
You might hit a hallway of a hotel.
My goodness, so what's the craziest amount of anything that you've ever eaten or consumed?
Well, there was 10 rounds. And the prize was a free ski hop day.
Ski of the day.
About a grand.
10 rounds.
No, there was no drinking because,
I don't know. I have no idea. Stomach that I have. Iron clothes on my stomach. Washboard at shit. So like, what did you consume? I'm still like, like
That's right.
You know this. You came up here and you aged it. 67. So, is there did you have your wife's posting? Yeah. You're especially looking for the show. Really? No thanks. No thanks. Right there, no thanks. We have this last pussy right behind you. Wow. I know man gets uncomfortable, but he like literally threw a pussy when we said this. Oh, come on. Again, I'm looking at it. All right, up to you. Wow. Well, Chris, I'll tell you what, man. You know, I have more respect for anyone that has the balls to sign up and the balls to want to do this. And, you know, it takes a fucking lot to connect with you. You're surrounded by fucking monsters. You don't know you fail. And you come up here and you got some reactions. So, come on, it's his first time. He's going for Chris. Hell yeah. All right. Wait a second. How the fuck is that possible? This person already went up. Jill signed up twice. Liar. What a fucking liar. That was. I have that ready like that. Fuck. Come on, hey, let's see how all this is. Shields right now. Sign up twice. We don't sign up twice. Okay, make some noise for Richie Sheepa. Richie Sheepa. Oh, yeah. Come on, make some noise for Richie.
Hi, so my name is Ricky Sheepy, and I'm online transfer. I used to know Michael Jackson. He used to be well, anyway, I met Sharon, you know, on YouTube. She's funny. So. I pray, I want to know, how can I tell if I'm not good? Oh, like, oh, no, the breathe is true, if the charge is more. Oh, be naive if you want to know, if you got to go with the good. If there's a bigger things, you call it has to do if it comes your face. There could be no mistake if you want to know, if you got to go to. And makes it lie. Find out what you want to know. If it's cold, if you really need it, you've been forgetting. What if it's love? Oh no, it's not the way. And you're not listening to all I say. If you want to know, if you got to blow it, you understand. Oh, if you want to know, if you got to blow it.
Very, very rarely do musical on the show. You got a fucking set of pipes on you, Mr. Sheehy.
I want you to do that. You have the also.
I think it's good as Ian Spunk up here. I can do Irish spoken word for a living in the radio.
His leg. Or something. I'll play it on so we can play that first.
Yeah.
I think I'll check that out on channel.
I'll have to look.
Yes, ma'am.
That he would play checkers.
Yes,
They have a
sir.
checker fest to play though.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
They play that.
Bolton.
Oh, so you don't do it on your phone. It's on your phone.
Oh,
I know it's on her.
L-A-D-O.
That's correct. It has blue icon with white knife.
Oh, I see.
They can say, "Bro, we had to all play checkers with you."
Oh, they do have a.
He said he don't like playing ball, so he'll play checkers.
Well, he installs that to play our games, and then he can, he's just downloading the Windows. So, Mr. First, that's how people are so good. They do the Windows app and they use a computer.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
On what? On what?
Like, I played somebody one time in archery, and they got a score that was so high that I didn't think was possible. And I don't know what they get out of it. It's not like you get money or fame or anything, but that must be how they do it.
The website on there?
Yeah,
Computer? You got to download the app, right?
yeah, from a Windows store, and that's what Jayski's doing right now.
You don't play it on there?
No,
Oh,
that was so awesome for her. You know,
what does it matter? I can't press up to play. I got it. Put I just put his hands on him. How we can do. Doing something wrong. Family is trying to get in touch with you. Am I right, Rabbi? Have you ever seen like that?
I mean, if I were him, I would just be like, hey, here's my email. If you need me, contact me. I don't do Discord messaging. I'd be like, okay, cool. Or you could just be like, I don't want messages, or don't message me when I come and talk with me. But the whole deactivating thing, that's where the logic halts for me. I don't understand. Not my deal. Okay, well, I mean, he's allowed to have whatever relationship he wants with them. You know that. Nice. basically. Oh, you made me laugh. Um, okay, if you put 35, that means that basically a person has to be eligible to be president to be able to talk with you, and I think that's a little too high.
Okay, 30.
Yeah, 30's fine.
But I'm not trying to date nobody. I just, I don't know what you're saying. We 18 or, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But 30, I'm going to younger person. I can't do it. I don't got to just like that because they like looks for serve. I got more contact. And they see him in a minute. Like this way. That's it. That's it. Like this way. No, it's supposed to be 50%. That's cool. Okay. Oh, yeah. I ain't even heard from him. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, this going okay. You okay with you? And you doing right in school? Or you making good grades? Like this, like this. Yeah. That one's always probably how the grandma made the other. Weird. I told you that this lady, they know that I'm older.
Grandma, they can get on with that.
That's why I told her. They told me I know.
Get it.
I know. I don't know what it's going
I know that the kids these days are trying to be respectful by saying these things, but if I mean, I'm old school. It's yes sir, yes ma'am, and that's it. You didn't make a differentiation between mama and grandmama. No, it's just yes ma'am. Yes ma'am covered every 50 years old called ma'am. That was fine. That was respectful, and everybody understood it.
right. Right.
Oh come on! How did it go through both those pins and not get one of them?
That's not the same. Sometimes.
I've got to say, this app, for as much as I use it, in comparison to the other apps, does not glitch barely ever. It's a really good app. And I've launched apps on the App Store and Google
I'm
Play.
not saying listen. I'm talking about well, let's have.
Yeah, no. I get that. I get that. I get that. I get what you're saying. But I'm just saying, it's a very reliable app.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, just like, well, there's the invisible thing that happens, but that's not really a glitch. I just think that it just doesn't want you to get those pins or whatever. But it's like, come on, we know that went through there, but it didn't like it wasn't like in it wasn't like a visual issue. Get it? Come on. Yeah, I mean sometimes the pin just go. You win, I win, you win. Undefeated bowling, undefeated friendship. Aren't you playing checkers with J Ski? Is he coming back?
I don't like bowling. But if I do play bowling, I don't like bowling. What? like checkers or something. I can play that. Brandon, is he okay?
Yeah. You wanted to be on my head. This monkey dog, will you be on my head?
Aww. About you. I thought you were his role model.
That was sweet. Yeah.
He wants to be on the podcast with you.
Yeah, but I'm not against it. I told him he'll be on a lot of podcasts in the future. Just not this one.
I know you'll put him on.
Oh, for sure. He'll be on a one. He might even have his own podcast.
That's the case. And I did
Absolutely, Miss.
okay.
Absolutely. You'll have there'll be Aquarius podcast where you just interview people about whatever you want to talk to them about.
Get out of
If you had a podcast, what would it be on?
If I wanted podcast, it would be about like beauty, hair, natural hills. What about natural hills?
100%.
Yeah. I don't think I'm not gonna download that. I'm gonna be doing it. I don't know. Maybe. I have to practice. Yeah. I got to get on turn my face on live, but it's not a phone call. I'm doing it. I can do that first. I got to be on the podcast. I can see me now being great. Yeah, to be on the podcast. I can talk. Listen.
You'd be able to talk. You talk to me. It's just the same thing. You have other people who do it.
I'm just saying. We ain't going to have to go live first. Hey, we going live. I'm going to go live first. It ain't going.
You go live.
I haven't been live in a minute.
You're comfortable with it. It's not like I'm never going to show my face up like that. Those people, which is cool. If that's how you want to be, that's cool. But you don't past that.
We're going to get back on.
You were amazing. You got 25 followers from it or something?
7. They got another one. Have you heard of favorite?
No.
It's something like TikTok, but it's like it's not like TikTok. There's people on TikTok over there. Sleeping over there. Be trying to get some money and just like TikTok. Just like TikTok.
You got gifts and stuff?
Oh.
You.
No, I didn't say I got gifts. What you?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
I
did.
said.
Yeah, you did. I was there. You did. You had somebody give you something. You said thank you for the whatever. Somebody give you something.
Yeah, for real. I'm not thinking like, I'm at it. He wanted me to, you remember that? He wanted me to show my, what? He wanted me to play. He gave me, I said, I want to do it. I just don't want to do it. It's simple.
Can you imagine what some of the comments people make? Who raised you to talk to people about it?
That girl, she said she was going to come on. telling you, man, I ain't gonna what is there done, man? What you think I'm like anything to stuff, huh?
Yeah. Um, the um the like I don't know 2 weeks ago or so, I have a bunch of my
Oh,
YouTube
we went down to 23. Down to 23.
videos. I had a bunch of my YouTube videos like 2 weeks ago. You didn't know why. I didn't do anything different. I didn't show nudity. I didn't talk about medical misinformation. I didn't play copyrighted material. I know the rules, and I avoided all of that. But boom, that's like half my accounts. They just all went out. And it was really sad because I'm like, I know it's AI doing it, and I know it's not anybody in particular who is reviewing my posts, whatever. But I was just frustrated, so I created more accounts. It's like, what else do I do? And then I got like 9 emails yesterday saying, sorry, we from YouTube. Sorry, we made a mistake. We banned your account. We shouldn't have get your account back. Sorry, we made a mistake. We shouldn't have banned your account. Here's your account back. Sorry, you did. And I'm just like, what's this? Oh, they admitted they made a mistake. That's amazing. I was really happy about that because they never, ever, ever admit that they made a mistake.
I was thinking, okay. So they got gallery and they just did that for the first time for you?
Yeah, so they admitted they made a mistake, but it's like, okay, that's cool. But unfortunately, like, what if I had to survive on what I make on my YouTube? And then you take that away from somebody without anybody looking it over and being like, yeah, this needs to go. You just have some robot do it. That's not right. I mean, the way I see it, imagine you went to your work one day and they were like, yeah, Mr. Fridge, we don't need you anymore. And you're like, okay, why? They're like, we're not going to tell you why. And you're like, okay, whatever. So you go back home and then 2 weeks later, they say, oh, yeah, we made a mistake. Mr. Fridge, come on back. You'd be like, well, make up your mind.
Okay. I got sneeze from real close. Real close. When it was cool yesterday. We had air because at night it's sneezing out there. I got some clean water. This stuff was driving me out. I gotta go. For my you gonna put the mask on later? I'm gonna put a mask. Mom, Mama, don't forget to put your mask on, okay? You have to do that mask on when you up, does it? Okay, don't forget to put it on. I said, don't forget to put it on. Okay. All right. you gonna get that other was it Survivor, right?
What did you say?
You're say red light podcast. The podcast.
What's the date?
You didn't go well.
Yeah, well, they ought to be. Come back to the next week.
There you go. That's what they did. Up the outside.
Here's dinner. One room. Which I almost forgot.
Hey, Steve, what about you were going to play checkers or squares?
I can't. That did you say? Rabbi can translate.
Yeah.
Okay, tomorrow. When it's not fun, we're going to sleep this night. Who is going out to do something? All right? Let's go. You already know.
Oh, that girl?
Likes me so good.
What's her?
I can't even think about it. I don't even know that. Who is her name? He's all about
I don't remember.
Play-Doh. You know what I'm talking about.
Let's try that.
Okay. Look out. You was mad, get that out.
That's crazy.
I remember this now. Have you seen it?
I thought about her. I just hope she's okay. I'm gonna try to think of it. Oh, now I remember. I know.
And I'm gonna remember. I don't remember. It seems like the cross the street.
Oh yeah, I'll be joking.
It's really I was saying, and he said, "What? We care about you. That's all."
face, motherfuckers.
I'm not doing it.
Hopefully there's metal detectors in this bitch. Is it okay if I say my least favorite race here tonight?
Oh, that's in place. I'm not doing it.
We've made
I'm
fun
scared.
of blacks.
I want some Wingstop. You want some
Whites,
Wingstop, Rabbi? Have you ever had Wingstop?
You never had Rothschild?
Asians.
No, I never had Wingstop.
I'd imagine if I were sitting where you are right now, and I bought a ticket
But
to a
I'm
Tony
always
and
one
Joe show,
time
I'd
in
probably be
Washington,
thinking to
D.C.
myself, Tony, where are those Jew jokes?
Yes. Rabbi, you tried Wingstop?
Now I'm the ambassador
No, I
to
don't.
Puerto Rico.
I might try it. We got one up the street. Yeah, we do. We sure do got a Wingstop up the street. My sister didn't say it was good. Right. Do I do that the way? I'm gonna put something.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up my Tony and go!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? And how about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? That's the Kill Tony Band, ladies and gentlemen. You are here. You made it to the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Shopify, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter. How we fucking feeling tonight, huh? I love it. We're about to have a blast. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible tonight. Hey, we're going to be in New York, at Madison Square Garden, August 7th and 8th. We will be in Dallas, Texas, Saturday, September 26th, and Houston in
Oh,
Sugarland.
yeah, that
Again,
is cool.
on
Just like a
Saturday,
Taco Bell,
October
right?
17th. Get tickets, see Kill Tony live. There's nothing like it. Whether someone's bombing
Taco
or
Bell don't
killing,
do that,
get
do
in
it?
on all the action.
Taco Bell
Go
do
to
that.
TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Taco Bell, you had to, you put your order in.
We are business is booming right trans, clans, we have everything. Anything like all right, well, we're going to get started with one of our ratings. This guy performs a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do in front of millions of people. He's got cooked up for us tonight. He was originally called the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He is now the Dark Storm of Texas. From the great morning, everybody. CRV with 85,000 miles on there.
He's from the
About my camera. Oh, yeah.
I never really thought of college before until a couple of years ago.
And you say that's a wet, what is it? Right.
Stand up for yourself. That's right. Oh, I know. Hey, that was incredible. Yes. Very, very good. So you didn't have no, you're right. He just found it there when I got here. When you got the house, did you put the whole couch on the front porch? I bought before I moved in was a big ass TV. I'm old. So I said I want to get a big ass TV. Right on. I was like, oh, you put yours down and watch real time. True. Black card on a couple of them statements, but shirt, by the way. Right? Oh, so you know what this is? You know what 1831 means? Yes, man. Just black carpet. Why?
Yeah, Mr. Players, yes, I do. You're good.
Notice it a lot lately. I have a few issues. My first issue is that I'm not from that part of Virginia. My second issue with it is I stopped seeing it when I was a kid. I made fun of a church visiting it. It was a Catholic church. Catholics are horrible people. I should know I'm one of them. And you can tell I'm a practicing Catholic because I don't go to church. I try to get to the doctrine, but every time I get walking in the right direction, I have to get turned around by some laughing saints. So I'm assuming that's how I ended up here. But I can't say this. Going to Catholic church as a child has benefited greatly for one thing as an adult. And that is, it's given me incredible posture. The table because when I went to Catholic church, I didn't identify as a little boy.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Princess Rabbi. It's a very religious set. Okay, absolutely. Amazing.
They took my cookies backstage.
Okay, all right. What's going on there? So Princess Rubber Ducky, I'm guessing you got this light thing.
That's the one. That's a different person, but that's the one. Hold on. What you say?
Have you ever heard this thing that you give this, Tim? That's the lady, but she's more like a guy. You know, that's the girl. You have to hear her songs. It's not the fact that they think she's a guy, but she really a woman. But she's from, I think she's from Nigeria. Or no, yeah, she's from Nigeria, I believe. But she sounds like a guy, but she's a woman.
Shot or what?
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I wasn't saying
That's big tumor in her belly. Not even about it. Good question.
That's to go back. They hurt. Lady.
All right. What do you have for?
It is a miniature.
That is a black Jesus. Not about it. Right. When you get on stage, you're gonna walk right. So there she goes, Princess Rubber Ducky, ladies and gentlemen. Heidi. Heidi. Absolutely.
When Holly came out, the only thing I thought was it's the before and after GLP-1. That's what before and after. Blind bitches before, and Heidi is the after.
I gave her because it seems like it'd be more fun to feel. Really, it deserves to touch her. All right.
She answered, she was pretty.
Oh my God. I think she's got it down 7 times down in her belly. She might not even have known about it. Good question, by the way. She looked pretty. You were right.
She said she called the bus. How do you know her even?
I'm sorry. Oh, yes. This is great. Cheryl Underwood has arrived. It's a scorching somebody call you. The WNBA and baseball.
My teeth.
Slams and gold tournaments on the horizon. Make your picks for all the events and more all summer long on Prize Picks. Number one picks now. The NBA Finals are here. Stop with the juniors round. Women's basketball and baseball are hitting it. So we got the world's biggest soil for the first ever. MMA playing for the White House Mars. All these events in the summer. These picks are America's number one picks app. I love about Prize Picks is how easy it is for sports to develop for me. You know, I'm not the biggest sports fan, but Prize Picks, I make picks on the playoffs, WNBA, soccer, even baseball. And Prize Picks makes it easy to make picks all summer long. All I need to do is pick more and goes on 2 to 6 player stats, and I submit my lineup and follow along with the progress on the app. It makes watching the games even more exciting when every goal and every pass could win me money. United States with all the money on the WNBA. Tony Company is available in 50 states, including California, California, and Florida. Oh, that's very interesting. I did not know that. Legacies are on the line in the 2026 NBA Finals. Get in on the action. Biggest NBA games of the season. Make your picks on everything from points, rebounds, to dunks, 3 points, fantasy score. For the NBA Champions Crown, Prize Picks is a preferred partner of the NBA. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 in selling lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 in selling lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks, the preferred partner of the NBA. All right, fucking cool, ladies and gentlemen. We have all the competitors by the name. 1 minute uninterrupted. We have time on everything.
What's up, Austin? Visiting my girlfriend. She's from Texas. She's kind of like she's like sturdy. She's loyal. She loves playing with balls. She's like a earbud of playing with my balls. Like her, the throat goat. She keeps the throat goat.
How often do you do this?
Like once a month.
Twice a month. And here you are on the biggest show in the industry with 250 some people waiting, and some of them totally ready to break and start. Here you are taking up a spot for something you thought of. Shove some fingers in your ass. Stupid. Why don't you tell us one thing today so that we can judge you on something other than that dog shit bullshit? That's shittier than your friend's fingers. The shortest joke that you. Let me tell you something. This isn't something. It's just not even a joke. You and your girlfriend, I mean, you guys do drugs or something? Meth or something? What you guys doing over there? Okay, well, you know how to take the energy in a room and absolutely squeeze it dry. I'm so old. What did you say it was? I know you're broken. I'm sorry. This is something that old people take. You never make a damn joke. I don't think he was. I think the material was lacking. You could tell you right. And we were just finding your girlfriend. I thought you were talking about the blind bitch. Because that's why you wait right there. Are y'all talking to you or some kind of shit? And now or ever. Okay, right. Because I know you come from the second finger in the okay. The blind guy is now tapping me on my shoulder. But I think you could get better at it. And who are you running these jokes by? Your girlfriend? Maybe by somebody else other than her. Who cares about you? So she's not going to say, kill yourself. Perfect. Absolutely. I agree with the doctor's parallel underwent the diagnosis. I'm checking my tongue cigarette now. Look. That's rough. I would tell you that is that you obviously you know what I mean? Like, you've been doing it for a couple of years. This is a great opportunity, but you'll know you have other you got to come. It's because it's just very cool story. You know what I mean? It's because you threw it together. You know, you can actually if you ran it this week like 6 times, you have to just do the ones that are doing it. You know you had when you were picture. The black woman was trying to help you, but the white dude was turned on you. But I would say be careful running it by comic because a comic take that material and make it great. So try to like when I do it, I say things to bring people naturally. And if they laugh, it's a keeper. If they don't laugh, you gotta go with a restructure. Joke, make these joke books and study your favorite comedians, mechanics, not the material. The mechanics, but you need is stage presence. Bad material with great stage presence leads you to better material.
Okay. And I'm sorry.
explain. If you got a fucking problem at your house, here's a simple thing to get in your fucking thing. And this will help you better than the other fucking things. And then the husband comes down for another coffee. Thank you, honey. This coffee tastes like absolute shit. You're stupid fucking bitch. I thought we already had this conversation. This country will be ready to get on you, damn it. There is a man. Commercials today, it's just a bunch of things and black folks. Oh, the
Okay, let's take it one step at a time because I don't think I understand anything you said the entire time. Was you said your name and you said you thought you had a better chance with your name? What does that mean? Explain it all. What you mean?
I don't know. My name's not very good for John. So, I've been signing up as Joel for a year and a half, so for a year and a half, you were together.
You think because you changed your name to Neil Mack with the Instagram handle Joel Tyree, you think that because my hand went in there and you picked it just a different fake name, that it got pulled like that?
Baby.
Okay, well, you do some people who run the show business, but
We do have to play in Missouri, but Sundown's different. It's all things you do.
Can I call you Joel from here on out? You're actually so Joel. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas. What do you do for a living?
Well, right now I'm making donuts.
Wow, looks like you're getting high on your own supply. So you're on your way to type. Hard on the doctor, basically. Red Man is a special circle. He's so bad at his job, he doesn't even know where. It's for Joel. So, now you're in the donut industry. Can you tell us something that would surprise us about making donuts? What? So what do you make donuts or anything? Whoa, crazy. Okay, can you tell us anything real about you?
I'm from Missouri.
Okay.
To work in a factory. I don't know.
Uh,
A few months.
okay, how much money do you have saved?
Maybe like 50.
How do you survive?
What do I get to sell?
Like what?
Booty out, temper. I'm sorry. Shit out to you. Motherfucker that will kidnap a girl. My skin. Show me what you do that. I'm going to get hard for my beard. Shit out to you.
Careful if I take my girdle off, you get the iguana eyes going.
You are out of your mind.
God. Okay, so I'm trying. What are you selling in order to stay alive and make it right? In real life, without lying.
We've been unfunny alive.
Never be mattress. You're gonna sell mattress. I know. Right now, barely. Wow. Okay, all right. Well, I mean, we're just gonna keep them moving here. There you go. But you're gonna love it. There you go. All right. Show everybody. All right, the fucking art. We really signed for show. Anything can happen. Every giver, every point single winner was found out of this movie. Anything can happen. You're one of the people tonight. I don't think it's possible. Here we go. Hello. So, especially when it explodes, your sex partner. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, my state of not very good. But luckily, it was one of my choices. It was one of my choices, and it wasn't of mine. Unfortunately, it was the worst, more episode of Conference you have ever seen. She's on TV, and she's like, "What's wrong? Something burns. Something burns." But I know exactly to go fit my class right away. So I got that and turkey. And she got it real pretty quick, and I did have the other side. It's about 9. And that's what time. Exactly. Exactly one funny moment in the mix. It's better than the 3 people that were on it. Incredible. So that really happened. Wow. Just out of curiosity, what's in your pure sex toy? How is that story in the mix exactly? So I'm from Maryland. Okay, that answers all the questions. There you go. No, go ahead. And then I moved to New York, was in New York for 5 years, always felt safe. But then when I moved next to Maryland, I moved to Baltimore. And, oh, shit. That was when I felt sick. But it feels like we both more dog for like the first 6 months, so I took pepper spray and melted it on the plate on the wall on all 3 floors. Just a 3-story place. What else? What do you do for work? What was the I was on the internet for a living. Like what? What do you change? Anything. Maybe. So, at the top of Google, you do that. Whatever you want to show up. Do that. Interesting. That makes sense. So, I can see. Are you your wife? Is a long-term thing. I'm great. I'm not, so like great. What so my I can't see it in front of you. What about my new identity? Just on hard listen. Well, let me tell you what I thought your material was interesting because I would see where you were going. That's the key to the provocative stories like this. You gave me the feeling of like the boss in the job looks the staff. So you get promotions and you be like, you want me to do what? Yeah, but I'm doing it. Yeah. That's what I primarily just how long do you know that? So this is the first
100% ever.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's incredible. Yeah.
No stories.
The only reason you're getting away with it.
Alright,
You cannot get
I appreciate it.
offensive to everyone.
He was in where he was the father.
Oh,
That's you. That's you. That's what you make me feel. You are the free father of
Spacey vibes from
there are sex toys too, it turns out.
So before I went full time in marketing, I was in Michelin star restaurants, and there's a negotiation with all the servers that they could from
Male servers that hit up in open space. That makes sense.
usually
What do you mean financially?
like private.
So did
But that's just hearsay. Just hearsay. So
let's get back to the story in the sex toys. You have yeah. Pepper spray on the butt plug.
So Oreo was mounted, it was behind the car, but knowingly it also loose. And the person that I was with decided to before I put in the nightstand with also.
Behind the headboard and spray them. And now you're getting the shit beat out of you by a guy who makes it from the pepper spray. It's taking the lemon spray, beating the shit out of your face because he would immediately grab you and steal your shorts. We know. All right. Did you ever get a something or another pepper spray kept them all away?
Yeah, that's more for if you could use that.
Okay, cool. You had a shotgun. Oh, very good. Here we go. That makes more sense.
You never had no danger in full body work? Never had a
Yeah. It was like 6 months after I left that house and working it too. But no, let's go.
Was there ever a time when you heard a little racket downstairs and grabbed the shotgun and kind of sat there and pointed it at the door?
Yeah.
How many times do you think that happened? Or,
For about 5 years, at least half a dozen. Like, I would listen to the garden in the back, and that caused me noise because of the experience. Not as big as New York.
yeah, there's the sound of a rat. You in Baltimore, one of the blackest cities in the world, was living in Baltimore. So you insurance man, you insurance man or undercover cop. Which one are you? Oh,
I already told you I'm from the internet.
I just think you're fascinating. I think you're oddly fascinating. And I would say non-stand-up acting. Yes, I think you're a quirky personality and be a great actor. But stand no. First of all, you're not a black person. You're not sticking nothing in my butt. You mean
You know what's on your show. Your paper's straight up, but
thank you.
something about on the internet. You get about 250,000 searches a month. That's what you get to rating. It's up to now.
Okay. What's your point?
Something just to state that straight with everybody. You or people that inquire if you're gay, then your band does all together.
none of the team of sportsmen finest. Today, but it was the brand new Hilton gun. You guys might notice this is brand new. They make premium outdoor sporting goods right here in Austin, Texas. This is a brand new Golden Python gun. On site, you guys are the first crowd to lay eyes on the newest Hilton gun. Check them out. Sportsman's finest here in Austin. All right, your next fucking moment. Everybody, here we go.
I recently went through a breakup. Been going through a dry spell since then. Met a woman recently, the most beautiful puppy that I've ever met in my life. To my surprise, she came up to me, started asking me questions. How are you? Nice to meet you. Do you have any kids? I need to stop with the accent. It's getting funny over there. And then she asked me out on a date. But then I realized she asked me if I was from here, and I was like, damn, she might be on another ice station. So I panicked, but I did take her on one date. Like I said, I was on a dry spell. On this date, she kept asking questions. So you say you were from here? How long have you been here? Were you born here? I started getting really scared at this point. But then I was on my green card. I panicked. So I proposed to this woman. She's going to get real pissed off when she finds out I'm not legal either. That's something. This all together.
Stand up.
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What happened? There's a scene out there. Now we all toured up there.
Stars not you.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't get arrested. No. Me and my friend, I talked about this because you're being gay, right? Yes, they thought we were gay. They thought we were gay, and I think that's pragmatic. No one gay. And we did arrest the mobilizer that we were open for because he's like, hey, those are my buddies. What the fuck are you? What are you taking them out of the water for? And then cops like, you say, anything else, we're going to arrest you. And he's like, fuck that. These are my friends. I'm taking them to their first Whataburger trip. And he's like, you're under arrest. Long story short, we found out the next day the chief of police in Corpus Christi called my buddy because he was friends with the chief of police. And he goes, what's going on? Why did they kick me? He said, well, the officer said a couple for arresting around. You know, had to go to Whataburger. Yeah, exactly. We were on speakerphone in the car, cracking up. Everybody's like, shut up. Just got on for beer. Kicked out of the Whataburger. We were like, buddy got arrested for basically defending the where I am or whatever. I was one of the probable cause they have that you were gay. I felt like you for a second. And I'm like,
I also remember that they were going to arrest Cheryl's husband when he jumped off before they could.
all right, you're not.
I was on your side.
Sorry, Cheryl. Doing it at the room. I just had to show you.
Now, what, are you Latin? I'll take that. You.
I was born and raised in America. From Spain and from
Okay. I'm just checking to see what you was. And then it's true that a Filipino woman was trying to confront this. Okay. Well, I would say I thought you were very interesting when you had that confidence to you. I like for the material to rise to the occasion and meet you in that confidence. Tell the story. You have a long time to keep the audience attention because I didn't understand where he was going, but I knew it was something at immigration that you could do it. It took too long to get there. You know what I'm saying? Is it something you really want to do or looking around? And you've been doing it for 2 years. Yes, ma'am.
How do you make money?
I know everybody.
Right. See? All I figured out was put your motherfuckers in an 18-wheeler, short was like, don't say this, girl.
Oh, okay. I use to install security systems, but they really don't work with me trying to do stuff. This really works with.
Who let you on a security system?
Surprise people when I knocked on the door, like, hey, I'm gonna do this, installing a security system. Rob me after.
There you go. Thank you for following. See, you got it in you, and you got the skill and the instinct. Now, get the material to match the skill and the instinct. You're not bad at this. You can do it.
I mean, what Sherry said is about like this. You tell us you have a minute, like at the end should be like 20 seconds. Okay. I mean, you don't have to go enough time.
There's a whole part of that I had to get to.
Right. You know, you got to.
Absolutely. Chris, why do you have crazy eyes? I don't know something. Crazy goofy eyes. What are you on right now?
I'm scared. I've been signing up for this for 2 years.
Wow.
I'm really nervous.
This is your first time on. One guy's signed up for a year and a half. One guy's signed up for nothing at all.
I talked a little bit of ways about it.
Also, you did something that's so glad that you're like, that makes me small.
I do. My is an office sticker like your little thing, but we should have some.
Let's go. We don't know the answer.
Question. Doesn't know. All right.
Hey,
So
listen,
we did
fucking Mexico.
really like you from Spain. Like I'm from Mexico.
I fucking
more, goddammit.
Robbie.
We've been here with a medium-sized brown choke. Just brown and sea right. Take a winner up here real quick, ladies and gentlemen. We have one waiting in the wings. Originally from is just and everybody else that we like his style. Like everyone sort of wildly just extreme. For the return of some
I made it to Boston next day, and I asked him what to suggest anything fun to do. She suggested we do the marathon. I'm not an expert, but I think it takes you longer than 7 days to prepare a pressure cooker bomb. Supermarket on the weekend, and in Dover, you know what you don't see in the supermarket these days? One single three.
Oh, it's terrible.
There was this annoying toddler. His parents were avoiding someone who was doing it. Wandering around his house, running towards me in my shopping cart. Now I could have been the good guy and moved out the way, but no, I thought I'm going to take you to the bastard. There are consequences for running around at the store. Why didn't go out of my shopping cart? His glasses came off my Coca-Cola's popped the caps. It's okay that he was wearing one of those white plastic helmets.
dress for the job you want. The man will be prepared, never in shorts, always 100% spectacular. A true showman. And
when ounces. When I was in the maternity ward, doctor,
All right. What's all my people? I came on there. So pickles. That's hilarious. I'm like, oh, let's get into those right now. There. I love that back. He's a little fella. Alright, so Winston, what else is going on in the world? Isn't there new suit? You always have that Winston custom suit.
we still was.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, you're killing it. What else is going on in the world? Anything else crazy we should know about?
Well, now it's actually got to the Alamo.
Oh, tell us about
Well, there's like the vehicles, some prospects.
Anything else we should know about? What else is going on?
I'm thinking of going back to it, visit to my family, but they're crazy over there.
Really is. That's what they're saying. They wanted to appear to be open to absolutely anything we wanted to them. Anyone can come here, we're just the best. Come on in, the doors are open, and explain to the people what happened to them.
Well, it's a shithole.
Process.
Doesn't anyone will let me back in.
You guys know what happened recently at the lunch show? Oh wow! And I had, yeah, you know, they had a meet out of the open, you know, rabbits. Oh yeah, I had. It was fun. It was fun. Oh hell! And then I went to the palace, you know, outside and let a bitch in. Right? Yeah. We had a good time. But y'all, shit, what's up with the mashed green peas? What's up with that? The mushy. Can I tell you something? I got nothing, but I thought it was very, very good. I was kind of concerned about that Nancy W. but he was now taken. The Tony Hinchcliffe Award for inappropriate material is the wrong time. It's a good award to have. See, I like the movie. It was very good, and it was written well, and all of this works. All of this. Don't change anything. Don't let nobody tell you take this shit off, take this shit off. This fucking works, and I thought you did very, very good.
Sorry, but
Hell yeah.
Yes.
So Winston group jokes. I mean, just on brand. You can like. Yeah. We all agrees. Anything can happen. Ronnie Pryor, everybody. Ronnie Pryor.
Black cats, right? Makes their bad look, right? Like, if you see his bad luck, you cross the street of bad luck. All I do is whenever I see a black cat, I think there goes the neighborhood.
Yes, I'm not too sure. Let's see, 3 months old. It's with this my son. I've been right to my son by myself for long now. He's 9 now.
I'm taking care of the child in an Airbnb. What do you think we want?
My son's grandma was down. I was like, oh, this guy's been doing it. Like,
And then when she dropped off your son at 3 months, what did she say? Just keep this anymore? What was the verbiage that she used?
she didn't want to be, she wants to go. There was more other options. So, and two of the girls like to do that.
What would you learn by even your own 9-year-old? How often do you keep them with your mom?
So, I raised them for the first 7 years. Then, I was moving down. And then, I need to find something else for myself, like, besides, so that he's been in the end twice. Believe it. ass. I know I look like a carpenter fleeing around some standing. I'm getting to the size now where my clothes have no name brands anymore. These discounters, guys, you've seen them hold down the dress from the back of your butt. I've been trying to do something about it. I've been going to Readers Anonymous. You know, it's like, hey, any for, beautiful people. It's not working. It's really not working. It's real. First visit, guys, they give you the gold coin as a commemorative thing, and I immediately put foil on the outside.
Hell yeah, those suspenders are working right now. Those are as it gets. Just amazing. Gee, pal, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 18 months now.
Okay. Hell yeah. Amazing. You're doing all of it in Texas.
I started up in New Jersey, and then I moved in here about 8 months or so.
So what made you start now? How old are you?
I'm 33.
What made you start at 32?
Honestly, I got a great girlfriend, and she is the one who said, you might just be funny enough to do something.
I love that. Did she live down here with you?
Yeah, she did. I'm in a unique relationship, guys. You guys know what an age gap relationship is. So yeah, I'm 33. There's 17 years between us. Yeah, so she's not 16. Guys, come on.
I'm sorry. I thought she was dating a 16-year-old. Look at that. What's it like being with a 50-year-old?
Oh, God. If you guys haven't done it, you should.
Tell us about it. What's it like
It's
that?
a great time. The young girls are so dating, and she cooks good. Her houses were black, but she got the seasoning somewhere. I work at Trader Joe's.
Oh, look at that. What the hell are you doing at Trader Joe's?
Can you tell?
Amazing. Wow. Incredible. I've heard of what does the 50-year-old do?
So you're going to love this.
Oh, yes, let's go.
TV.
Does that cause any conflict in the household? Rivalry between HEB and Trader Joe's? It looks like they're winning most of the stores. Like the boss at the end of HEB in the video. What are you eating? Take us through what are some of your guilty pleasures? What do you got going on?
My girlfriend hates this, but she'll tell me there's dinner at home and I still stop at Pizza Hut.
Wow. Yeah. What's your order? Vegetarians, what's your go-to?
I'm a number 2 kind of guy. It's cheeseburger, fries. I don't get the lettuce, tomatoes. That's just salad.
Amazing.
The cookie for $1 one.
I know my board player is playing Batman music. Absolutely incredible. Now,
Now, is being big in your friends and your family, is it like a genetic thing?
It sure does. Yeah. The interesting thing about it, though, my dad, he's 350 pounds, and he's like a bodybuilder for a living.
How did you do it?
Of course.
And are you married to this 50-year-old?
No, we're just dating. She did a little marriage thing. Into it anymore.
Right. That makes sense.
I'm a step grandfather, though.
Oh, wow.
They do, yeah.
Wait a second. Was her daughter a stripper? Here.
You don't realize that looking like this when I have mixed race. So my dad is now black, he's Palestinian, and like 600 victims.
Do you have any hobbies? Surprises?
I don't have any pets. I have a sea monkey, which is pretty interesting.
Just one.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because normally they come in thousands, but for some reason there's like one in the jar with a season trillion bubbles. I don't know. It's just weird to me because what happened to the rest of them? Okay, stop thinking that. Easy.
Tell me, Sarah, what do you think about you? How you did a puzzle for a long time?
That was so funny. You were so funny. Can come forward with this. I wanted to hear you. Joke like and then you had to make division of suspenders. But I want to hear you before you get to the suspenders. Explain more about like just know that you exhaust that because that's such a funny thing that club doesn't have. You know, like I hear about it, and then you can wrap it up with the suspenders. But like, I mean, like you can exhaust those topics. But dude, like, it's so funny. Like, great job writing. By far, put out. So, if you lose 50 pounds, you'll still be looking huge. So don't like, oh, I can't lose weight. Otherwise, you can lose 100 and they're like, that's the biggest thing I've ever seen. You'll still in that regard. Don't think you can. That's what I told the other guy too. All right.
But you need one more joke, because like I write in a row of threes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, because it changes cadence. So you need one more joke, because the killer joke is the suspenders holding down. That's the killer. The one in the front is a good joke. The one in the middle is a great joke. It's the killer that lays them on to you next time. But when I feel yeah. I feel that.
Oh,
That's true.
I love that we have a secret
Real Texas, and now you want a secret show on Thursday. These are the things that trees coming show. You can trade for a spiritual treaty. Now, how many of you guys have been fans of the show for a long time? Very excited about
with this white bitch, and she got one of those small bullshit ass dogs. And I was in her house the other day, and I was eating her pussy with my fucking ass. And then my fucking dog jumped on the bed. I'm like, hey, bitch, put this nigga in this fucking cage. Like, my ass is open. I knew I should have looked down in this type of position in this pussy, bro. That's the best position in pussy fucking super for nigga. You can fucking keep your ass. Get some extra water when you talk, you know? I'm a Christian, I don't believe in God. But I also believe in reincarnation, you know what I'm saying? And I pray to God like once a month. I'm like, God, if reincarnation is real, please don't let me come back out. I can't do this shit. I'm about to come back as a white person dog. That's what the fuck. I'm gonna get the fucking shit out of the English. As a white person dog is the best treated fucking animal on this fucking planet, dude. That's what it does. And I think I'm gonna like shit. I think I'm gonna come back as a rescue people. Buy me with a band. And I end up in a shelter and some last girl that got me and she trusts me. I'm killing her. Alright, that's my time.
What means 2 minutes and 10 seconds. You worked harder than you had to. Taking that energy you don't speak and utilizing it for your camo to blend back your building and ice cream. All at the bottom. Bigger is
Look how rich this is, bro.
sweating bullets up here right now. What is going on?
That's bro. Shit.
Hanging out with that blind thing.
Fat bitches don't know.
Hilarious. You are a master racer. You helped me with the race of Kevin Hart.
I did all the racist jokes. Yeah, I make all the Sherwood jokes. All the Sherwood jokes. I love Sherwood. I know this is how it is, man. Me and Sherwood too. She's so she's a girl. So sniper. So
And you know what's funny? I was telling it was Joe Rogan in the green room before the roast actually said, I wonder what she always keeps the purse on her. And I'm like, what? Really? And it never since that type of person.
something white people don't know. Sherwood, what's the black rules for the purse you can't put it where?
Can't put it on the floor.
Yes.
Black rules. Can you explain that to money if you put it on?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Black people have so many fucking, like, we're the most superstitious, religious motherfuckers in the world. Like, there's a superstition, like, if somebody is spitting on the room, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Okay. Well, the family ain't no punks. They got
That shit costs like $15,000.
Sit on my bed. Sit on my bed. Side clothes. Yes.
You can watch on Sundays, or you can watch something about your family.
Yes.
Oh,
God, this is mindless. So I was at my buddy's house on Saturday, and I went.
well, I love Tony, but Tony, I just wrapped my first full length movie of from Kill Tony, bro.
Wow, that's
Johnny the main was like my brother, probably like
okay.
filmed it in the most city possible, nigga. Like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, this stuff, you know, motherfucker there, they don't know that slavery is over. Like, they were like, what you doing?
That's like the beach capital or something like that. How'd you know? They have it as House of Cards. I'm a big fan of head actor Kevin Spacey. He is the senator from Gatsby, I think.
Best restaurant there is Cracker Barrel.
What do you think? You go there. And I don't know the people that's out there. That's an actual recorded history. There's now going back. The fastest what? Oh, okay. Well, you have sold this job. Ass motherfucker. I can't imagine how much weight that dog gave me in the dingleberries. I can't even. That dog ate good. People think it's some of that dairy. All right. Well, it's true. I had to change my jokes on the spot before the roast because you didn't look so good, and I thought you were gonna wear a wig. You came out with a beautiful head of hair. I'm gonna joke about your human being, and then you went back, and I just changed the Laffy Taffy in the dryer. What are you talking about? Me being in the dogs now, man. That was funny.
Tony, so most people money don't wear wigs, they wear wigs.
Oh, what's the difference between a weave and a wig?
A wig is sewn in or glued in, and a wig covers your whole head.
Seconds. Different day than home. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am a bunch of white. I tell you, I want to do something. Just make some of you more excited. It's on the day. But did you know because my mother was a fantastic drug smuggler? You can imagine. Lots of cocaine, orders. Straight through. I just kept doing it. I grew up, of course I know. I think it's New York City. I'm hanging out in the Bronx. And my friends go. But after that, we know. And it really stopped my feelings. And lost. No, you look like okay, so the reason why you just walk around with your eye closed instead of wearing a patch or something, you keep losing your eye patch. Yeah. Is that something right around your head? That's a couple drinks. The eyeball jokes. You drink a lot. Oh, okay, just enough to lose your patch a lot. Yeah. All right. Let's just do this. Bring baby inside, and then you can sit on never.
See, I was hoping for some pirate jokes. We know that all black people say that shit ain't funny. We don't want to see it. But I do think you could be.
All right, I did. Okay, David, let's talk about time here. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Never done circus affairs. So the answer is, this is your first time doing stand-up comedy. Are you drunk or on? Just you. Just quiet. Shy. Yeah, I guess when you first did it, I guess you were quiet. Okay.
You was in a real circus or was you in a carnival?
I'm sorry.
Real circus.
What did you do? Presented the show, and then I read more afterwards. Like, sort of way out.
What kind of circus is that? It's almost bring it up. So circus getting in the
What happened at your circus? What type of entertainment do you have? Just looked out at you as an experimental circus. So we had some clowns, actual crankless clowns. The goddamn clowns. It's called, yeah. I just pretty good at continual response to so I got that hard. Three kids. Well, so the most interesting thing about before I let you go, my wife, and what about her? She's an East German refugee from the communist bloc. She dropped hey, followed me to Scotland. Told me about to start studying in New York, Colorado, and she's what's her favorite thing about it? As it I can tell. Probably ran some of this material by her. She was really cracking up. She was losing it. Noticing it. Sure. Here you go, David. I'm going to give you out. Here you go. things are so strict that we're going to have to really do some surgery to your parody. And I think imagine Cheers theme song while not actually being able to, I don't think we're going to be able to air Red Man as a recording. There's no way we can get that through because it's not us, it's YouTube. Because they are very strict on the way that we visit. I'll see you this week. Second time, oh, absolutely. He has not cracked a smile. This is a serious man. Oh, there he goes. I like that you. When was your last time? When was the first time that you tried this? How was it a week ago? It was shit. Wait, was the question? 2 weeks ago. And you're like, this is it. I'm ready. Yeah, I got good. You're perfect. No, I mean, you're getting it here too. How old are you? 40. No fucking way. There's no way you're 45. I'm 45. Okay. What have you been doing your whole life, Steven? Listen to the real Steven. Well, the first time I got on stage, I was like 4 years old. And I had a clown outfit on. And I fell in love with the stage because, like, the first time I was on stage, I kept bowing and this is, kind of like the full circle of clown outfit. So I started hoping I could recapture that. You just did it. Yeah. So the more I laugh, the more you're fun. Because you kind of lost me. You was a little like Jason Alexander lost all his time. I went with you on it and you committed. You stuck the landing and when did you get out the two tailors? I said, where you going with all of this? Stephen, you were like, you seem really funny. What have you been doing your whole life? I mean, I got a little bit more about you. What's about your real life? Try just regular people. How long have you been doing that for? 6 months. Okay, what were you doing before that? Everybody wants to know. Well, I gotta take care of stuff like your mom. Hi, Mom. Oh my God. Well, I'm there when that passed away, and so I kind of that funny. She's not gonna be here for so he's talking to you like it sounds like we look like we need to have a place. Yeah. Grandfather wrote the Elvis Presley song. Really? Wow. It's the only gospel song that's not the only album. Do you have a gay record? I can make some. No, you can't. It's YouTube rules are crazy now. You look at music, we're going to whale. Where did you say? Do you put the child lock on it so people can get it? There was no child lock. And then 67 sometime. What did you do like previous, like 25 years ago? I was a child actor for Catholic ministry. For what? You were a child actor for what? Did you say Catholic ministry? I'm trying to Our interview with question. They're always like the drop pot girl. Happening here. The show. The show. Every question results in me having 25 more questions. How many women have you interviewed on the street? Yeah, you had to give us a ballpark of this show that you and your supposedly do or have been doing. So, this music video called Asia. We went back on YouTube. It's called, but we can't find someone to do it. Called. You haven't recorded any yet? Huh? Have you recorded? So, I have. We're going to use the shot 12 in Austin. What are the odds? We're going to, interview some. You haven't done anything yet? No. Okay. So you were just like, let me know. Say what's up. crowd that might want to be interviewed. Is there an Asian woman that's willing to come up here and get interviewed by not a single Asian woman? There's gotta be. Nobody. That's a Mexican lady, sir. All right, turn it down. Why don't we make believe money pretend like Cheryl Underwood is an Asian woman?
No. This isn't even the Asian hair. This is different. So, you said 12 years ago. Well, yeah. You recorded. We came down here and shot footage of my friends. Mexican Mario vehicle, he had a car, he traded the Mexican Mario. We were what exactly? You're asking it's clear as fucking day. Him and his son recorded a video for 8 girls, his money was and then they're gonna interview girls. Clear as fucking day.
Mexican Mario. What's the difference between regular Mario and Mexican Mario? Okay. We might be. I love it. You need to go audition for Saturday Night Live. Okay. I think you will be amazing. Enjoy the ride. What the ride was? I had so many fun. It's like you've been cracked crazy. Did you ever hit your head really hard against something? I have a left. So, if you see me flopping around and stuff. You're so funny. It's incredible. I feel like we would be the last one to end on a joke. I feel like you're like an actual professional that's goofy or being silly. You have a difficult and your shirt's still up. You are something else. I love your style. Here's a great joke. Totally, that was Joe. That's him as the rapper. Jesus, this is all crazy. This is all. We have one final bucket pull that has to follow that, everybody. They will go by the name of Sweet McCoy. 1 minute out of the final bucket pull that I
I'm a star always part of my minute. What the fuck was that? I almost didn't get my shirt cut this way. It was why? You see that? It's sad underneath there. Here's my minute. Fuck you, Diddy, dude. Fuck me. I know you like him, but I don't like him. I don't like the guy. I think the worst thing he ever did was music. I think if he was better at music, give the rest of it. Hold on, I only got a minute. Michael Jackson, dude. He said Michael's fucking kids. And he said, cool. And they said, shut him up. Shut this shit down. They took my call, too. R. Kelly pissed on one. But he didn't beat. Wordplay. Thanks, guys. I'm Sweet McCoy.
Sweet boy. On Santa, buddy. Probably stand up.
Acting.
Really, did you act on anything that we've seen? Perhaps it was Chuck Norris.
Stunt double. That's the music industry. he's actually a bunch of years Rothschild.
Well, when I did anything with
No, I'm just gonna say my dad's doing stuff. I don't do much.
all right. So, how do you make a living?
I work for a company called Rothschild.
Oh, okay. Like,
The clap sounded good, but you're doing okay.
yep, good bits. How long you work with them?
4 years.
I'm more of a no. No, come on, it's okay. It's okay. Till the Casey, the sponsor. I'm a Dakota guy. I'll talk to your dad for me. Whatever. So sweet. Tell us more about your life. What else?
I grew up in a small town in East Texas. My dad did music for a long time, so I toured for a little while.
What is your dad famous? Can you say his name?
He's a country singer, Neil McCoy.
Okay. Neil McCoy. Okay. What's up? My Mexicans are they know Neil McCoy.
Yeah, he's part of Filipino, so the Mexicans and the Asians love him.
Perfect. I love it. Oh, yeah. Neil McCoy, legend. Professionally, Neil McCoy. It's Neil McCoy. He changed his name.
Yeah, I stole that too. I'm using the McCoy thing too. Look at McCoy, how it's spelled on there. It's like 9 letters long.
Okay. So any other fun facts about your life? What else is crazy?
About 7 years, I left because I got really big gun point.
Uh-huh.
And I thought,
Yeah. Cops around, right?
hey, no problems. I tell you, I got to what I never felt more racist. I'm not racist. I look. I never felt more racist than when I tried to describe the guys that robbed me to the police. That was something about hoodies. What'd you say the other one? I said, hey, you got anybody who's working with free? And I said, yeah. They sent over what you call them, these got one, 2 6-foot tall white guys with a mustache. I'm going to give you 2 5-foot Hispanic ladies that were overweight. How are we got to these guys?
Did this really happen? You think? Oh, you lost me. Wait, I thought you were something really good, like CBT, kind of. You know, you really was. How do you say I can't rob you in Hollywood? Look at me. You can rob this anywhere.
Sit back. A wacky episode. We were. Once again, Cheryl was doing it here, and this is nice to be the first time feature.
Acid.
Yeah. Yeah.
To me, I think it has something very irreverent, but it's as you went, I want you to stop being you. You know, they might tell you what you do, but it's not no, oh, I know it's big, because I think it's very, very funny. It's very funny. Yeah.
This is your first time seeing it operate, because that was so fun. Thanks, it was so fun. It was fun to wrap up the great solid news. I love that they're doing fun. Kind of he really encompasses writing and execution that this show likes to exemplify. Pat, you've done it again. Congratulations. Thank you so much. We love you. How about one more time? Bad thoughts. How on your foot? Season 2. Unbelievably fucking compelling, weird-ass, hilarious fucking shows. It's amazing, dude. Congrats, Tom. I mean, you're just absolutely with that show. I saw the promos and can't wait to watch it. Now, by the time this episode drops, so go watch it. Season 2, Bad Thoughts out now. He's in Oxnard. New material July 7th. How about one more time? Hilton debut of shit. Go to tickets. She is the first person ever in Netflix roast history to get a special deal after the roast. My special is out on June 9th on Netflix. People, which is what I am, you know what I mean? I'm just a man of the people. Often get something. I'll tell you right now, there's a joke on there that is going to be in the news. So, I've done everything again. Oh boy, it's so crazy. Did it again. This episode brought to you by Shopify Talk Safety and Super Creator. One more time for the best CFA and the global leader. That's oh shit, yeah, there's a little bit of everything.
imagine if I were sitting where you are right now, I thought it to a Tony show, I'd probably be thinking to myself, Tony, where are those Jew jokes? EMS for Puerto Rico. Again, on Saturday, October 17th, get tickets, seatbelts on the line. There's nothing like it. Whether someone's bombing or killing, get in on the action. Go to TonyHitchcliffe.com for tickets. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? We are just business is booming right now. I feel so good about things, and I feel so good about tonight's damn movie. Two of the best comedians in the world. You know them, you love them. Make some noise for tonight's guests, Tom Segura and Cheryl Underwood. Like running a train of comedy. What they say, get why it costs less, because these niggas came in packing the seal. Like the drugs I used to sell, nigga, that is crazy. You know, on the outside of the place, and it says do not cut with a knife. Well, then nigga, how am I gonna get in there? How am I gonna get in there? Then I finally cut the plastic and doing like, how the hell? I was like, these niggas couldn't breathe. So now I just spent fucking $800. I get with my grandmama couch was wrapped in plastic. Like, also, I'm let y'all niggas know, y'all come to my house and I ask you to have a seat, you better sit the fuck down, nigga. I gotta get my I'm for my good. And then put that fucking $75 throw party on, nigga. Get comfy. Shit, you wanna see my black nigga? You wanna see I got this? $200 fucking nigga. You drinking a smoothie. I guess that's incredible spot on this amazing tender, and it is so true. I never really bought a Freddie couch before until a couple of years ago. I was handing down some shit forever, and yeah, it ain't easy, and it is bizarre. And you really captured everything. You really captured not easy. I noticed a lot of couches were hard. A lot of people think I like to sit on hard things. It took me forever to find a soft enough couch for me. Like, it's not easy. A lot of them are too firm. Crazy stuff. Tops are. You know, you have so much to say about that. So many different types of couches, and furniture, and it's a crazy market. I've never heard it called a couch. Yeah, what do you call it? A couch. But and saying that he hasn't sat on a hard one. Glad you're telling me. Stand up for yourself. That's right. You know, when he said he couldn't work it out, I went, oh damn. Oh, I know. That was incredible. Well put together. Well, but when, so you didn't have a couch at first? No, every couch I ever had was either found or there when I got there. Okay. But then when you got the new couch, did you put the old couch on the front porch? I just went straight to this car. I didn't have nothing. All I wanted was a big ass TV. Because I'm a nigga now. For my time, I'm on one green here. So I said, I want to get a big ass TV. I was like, oh, you niggas got to sit down and watch real time. I'm looking at on a couple of them statements, but shirt, by the way. Oh, mine? Yeah. So you know what this is? You know what 1831 means? Platinum black card back. Yes. That fucking hit. White people, what are they talking about? They always talk about something we can't wait. Well, have a meeting with us. From what I understand, the platinum black cards on the card, you guys have the works properly, right? Oh, no. issue with it is I stopped saying it when I was a kid because I got made fun of at church for saying it. And yes, it was a Catholic church. Catholics are horrible people. I should know I'm one of them. And you can tell I'm a practicing Catholic because I don't go to church. I try to get to confession, but every time I get walking in the right direction, I end up being turned around by some Latter-day Saints. So I'm assuming that's how I ended up here. But I can say this. Going to Catholic church as a child has benefited me greatly for one thing as an adult. And that is, it's given me incredible fixed posture. Stand, and I can say that just in good taste because when I went to Catholic church, I didn't identify as a little boy.
Okay, Princess Robert, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Princess Robert. A very religious sound.
Thank you.
Yes, you,
My crucifix just
okay, absolutely.
thank you.
Amazing.
My duckies backstage.
Okay, there's a lot going on there. So, Princess Robert Ducky, I'm guessing you practice blind faith.
Deny Jesus to me is what I need to get down.
Wow. How long have you been stand-up, Princess Robert Ducky?
Don't tell anybody. Less than 2 years.
Okay, we can tell.
Absolutely.
Amazing. So, you've been blind your whole life. Okay, what happened?
One of these is an effort.
Check in with Cheryl on your our you see your course of the research.
First of all, on behalf of those who talk to God every day, when you walk in here with your white cane, and are you pregnant? I'm trying to figure out what your mother's by way of Chicago. As a fellow female comic, I applaud you for having the courage to get through this. What I'm asking you to do is polish those jokes and get a little more focused and try not to be so shocking, but kind of pull the set together. Because you're not a bad comic, but you will fool a blind person. You don't give a fuck.
I see it coming.
I heard that blind people hearing is good. Pull your ass like Showtime at the Apollo. It's all about.
Oh, when you were around.
Miss, don't come back and forth with me. Talking about God. You're talking about diabetes. Jokes. Okay, I ain't gonna appreciate somebody. She gonna lose all her benefits for 12 years.
All right, relax. We're not here.
Robert, she's never here. Are you preaching off blind?
So I'm 2% in my right eye, 2% in my left eye, but I see flashing lights, snow, and like I can see your outline, but I couldn't pick you up line up.
Interesting. So, what exactly did you consume or do all to make this happen? Like, is that not the
an auto body building. And I was going for Dallas. And then I transferred it over to mechanics. And then I started running shops. And then I was 21 and we had 7 Jiffy Lubes. And then to driving a tow truck, looking at parts store. I could do anything automotive really. And I made 6 figures doing it.
Well, I think when you get bloody, you just how long is it? A little damage or something?
Well, my car here somewhere.
Anybody that needs their car fixed, if you have a muffler problem and want your oil changed, your muffler is here for you. All right. That's what I'm talking before we let you go. Where do you live? You live here in Austin.
I moved here to Austin.
Congratulations. What do you like about Austin, Texas?
The accessibility. Like, somewhere we had no public bus, we didn't have sidewalks. I love it. We can do everything, go everywhere.
And that's what you think quite on this stage, right? With our blind bass player.
Gift for D-Madness.
This was
I want a gift for D-Madness. I really do. I think wearing this is like, I'm like, what the federal?
you're looking the wrong way, look the other way. A little bit more. There you go. All right, madness.
Am I showing it or
Shut the fuck up. Why? You What do you have for D-Madness?
It is a miniature red flag coffee.
Oh, okay, that is a little black Jesus. No doubt about it. All right. Here you go. If you get on stage, you're going to walk right by him. So there she goes. Replace Robert Ducky, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're tiny. What a answer.
See, when Rothschild came out, the only thing I thought was his reform and after GLP-1. Here's what it is. It's before and after. Floyd is the before, and Rothschild is the after.
All right. I think she's got an 8 ounce, 7-ounce tumor in her mouth. A note about it. It was a good question, by the way. She didn't look pregnant.
What kind of man is the fat like this? How bad do you want to see? And then she said she called him up. How do you even hold it?
Okay. I'm sorry. Yes, this is great. Sure, wonder what survived. Eat. Sports summer, you getting all your picks on prize picks. The WNBA and baseball are getting up with big tennis slams and major golf tournaments on the horizon. You can make your picks for all these things and more all summer long on prize picks. Number one is now. NBA Finals. The action doesn't stop on the Champions Round. Women's basketball and baseball are heating up. So we've got the world's biggest soccer tournament on there for the first ever MMA fights on the White House lawn. Sweat on finger picks on all these events and more this summer on Prize Picks, America's #1 big fan. The thing I love about Prize Picks is how it is the fall sport of upper influence. You know, I'm not the biggest sports fan, but I'm making money from NBA playoffs, NBA soccer,
sex story.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. She thought it was funny. It's a new thing we made.
Okay, yeah, great. I'm glad you're here for fresh ideas. Millions here, millions of people. That's great, Max. How long have you been attempting secret?
About a year.
Okay, well, how often do you do this?
Like once a month.
Once a month. And here you are on the biggest show in the industry. 250-some people waiting and hoping. Some of them totally ready to be a breakout star. And here you are taking up a spot for something you thought of today. Because your girlfriend shows fingers up your ass. Why don't you tell us what show that you wrote for today so we can judge you off of something other than dog shit and shit? That's second. Hitting the from his fingers. It was just a quick joke. The quickest, shortest joke that you wrote.
I'm so old now. My favorite drug used to be mushrooms, donuts, and ibuprofen.
Let me tell you something. For everybody. It's like that. It's just a fact. That's not even a joke. Whenever you and your girlfriend, whenever you do jokes or something, you guys on crystal meth or something. What do you guys do over there? Ibuprofen. Okay, well, still, you just know how to take the energy and I'll even have to squeeze a drop. Great, Cheryl.
Okay, if you're gonna tell I'm so old joke and the punchline is, what did you say it was?
Ibuprofen.
Change it to, change it to something that old people take, right? And I'm gonna get a better joke. I don't think he was, I think the material was lacking. I could tell you were nervous, right? And when the way you were describing your girlfriend, I thought you were talking about the blind bitch. Because that's what I can point back. Are y'all trying to take me some kind of shit? And have you now or ever been a gay man? Because I know it become harder when you say the finger. Suckers know what I just said. Because you stick your finger in the head. You do the real. Okay. Too much noise when the blind guys now tapping me on my shoulder. But I think you got to get better at it. And who are you running these jokes by? Your girlfriend? Run it by somebody else other than her. Yeah. She cares about you. So she's not going to say, keys.
Dr. Cheryl underwent the diagnosis of cigarette. Look, man.
Everybody has roast. The only thing that would tell you that is crazy is that you were like, I'll just put this together. You know what I mean? Like, even if you've been doing it for a couple of years, twice a month, you should come to this prepared. This is a great opportunity, but you'll know anything here. If you have other opportunities, you got to go. If you're going to run something like that, you know what I mean? Like it was lacking because you couldn't get that. You know, you can actually, if you ran that this week like 6 times, you would know that real Tony. You know what I mean? You have to just do the work. Once I do it, you gotta do the work.
Yeah, you know you mad when white men turn on you. The black woman was telling you when the white dudes turn on you. But I would say be careful running by a comic. It's a really good comic to take that material and make it great. So try to, like, when I do, I say things around people naturally. And if they laugh, then it's a keeper. If they don't laugh, then you got to go back and restructure. You maybe some joke books and study your favorite comedian mechanics, not the material. The mechanics, what you need is stage presence. Bad material with great stage presence.
what happens here.
That was the perfect intro music, guys. Thank you very much, Trailer Hitches. I thought I had a better chance at the fucking name. Lately, I've been thinking of the golden age of American advertising. You know, when nice, gently dressed, good clothes explained, if you got a fucking problem at your house, there's a fucking thing that helps you deal with your fucking thing. And this will help you better than the other fucking things. And then the husband comes down for a cup of coffee. Thank you, honey. This coffee tastes like absolute shit. You stupid fucking bitch. We already had this conversation twice. This country will be great again one day, damn it. There is a man. Commercials today, it's just a bunch of dancing. How did that happen?
Hold on. Let's take it one step at a time here, because I don't think I understand anything you're The first thing was you said your name, and you said that you thought you'd have a better chance with a weird name. What does that mean? Explain to us all.
I don't know. My regular name's not very good for comedy. My first name is Joel, so.
How many times have you signed up as Joel?
I've been signing up as Joel for like a year and a half.
For a year and a half, and you really got pulled.
No.
And you, because you changed your name to Neil Pat, the Instagram handle Joel Tyree, usually because my handle went in there and you picked it just a different fake name, and it got pulled like that. Okay, well, Juju's, I do believe, run show business, but from what I've been told, somebody else was here. Oh, I said, yeah. Thanks, dude. What's he now?
We didn't have the clan in Missouri, but Sundown's different. It's all Daisy Dukes and Show 2.
Nothing you say makes any sense. It does. We're trying our best here with you. It's something I can call you Joel from here on out. You're actually. So, Joel, how long have you been attempting to get a book? 2 years. All the way here in Austin, Texas. And what do you do for a living?
Well, right now I make donuts.
Well, looks like you're getting high on your own supply. Pretty sure you're on your way to type 2 diabetes. Well, you're not letting on there, basically. Are you pregnant? Sound effect. Come on, let's do it. When Red Beard gets a special sound effect. Something that is dropping his head. Come on. How long have you been making donuts for?
A couple months.
Okay, that will make you get into the donut industry.
Well, I used some savings. I put it through things at like bars between Houston and Dallas. I didn't feel a seed, so I just went with myself.
It looks like you'd be good at filling seeds.
Yeah.
So, now you're in the donut industry. Can you tell us something that would surprise us about making donuts?
No, I'm not actually hired yet, boy.
What?
I'm unemployed. Anybody hiring?
So wait, you don't make donuts for me?
No.
You just whoa, crazy. Okay, can you tell us anything real about you?
Well, I am from Missouri.
Okay,
I used to work in the factory. Now I don't.
how long have you been unemployed for?
Well, a few months.
Okay, how much money do you have saved?
Maybe like $1,500.
Okay, guess the fool. That's your play right now. You know, a well-written and interpreted mattress. Barely used. This house. Well, we're just gonna keep it moving along here. There you go. Here's a little bit. YouTube joke. Here's a little joke. You're gonna love it. There you go. There goes Joel, everybody. Alright, it is rough so far. We put on this show. It's a real show. Anything can happen. Every regular, every moment, someone gets found out of this book. Anything can happen. You're more fucking full of the night. Kind of rough so far. Goes by the name of Voice. And everybody, here we go.
So, that first week sucks. Especially when it explodes. Your steps to the right. You can imagine how much shade of white you use. Not very good. But luckily, one of my toys used her toys, and it was a fun plug. Unfortunately, didn't catch it. It was the worst or best episode of Hot Wheels I've seen. She's on top and she's like, something happens. Something happens. I knew exactly to go for the class and go right away. So I got that. And she got it. It's a bad night. It's one time.
I'll give you exactly 58 seconds. That time is good. You had exactly one funny moment in the next. Believe it or not, it's better than the 3 people that were on it. Incredible. So that really happened. What's in your core sex soldier? How is that first story in the mix exactly?
So, from New York,
Okay, that answers all the questions. How we all take it. Go ahead, tell us.
I was in New York for 5 years. Always felt safe. And then when I moved back to Maryland, and
Oh,
I didn't feel like people were all friends like for the first 6 months or more. And they used to all placed on a wall on all 3 floors just in case.
you want a 3-story place?
Roundhouse.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I changed things on the internet. Everything that people do. So I manipulate algorithms. When I go up at the top of Google for something, you can do that. Or if you want to show up on Google, I can do that.
Interesting. That makes sense.
So I can see it.
Okay. So, are you whitehead? Are you considered whitehead? Are you that guy?
What is that?
Yeah.
I'm not there, so I think that they're light gray.
With some white green. I can't see it in front of him. He'll hold it.
That'd be really hard to do.
All right, good. Let me tell you what. I thought your material was interesting because I could see where you were going, and that's the key to telling provocative stories like this. You gave me the feeling of you're like the boss at the job, plus the staff. So they get you promotions, even though you want me to do what? Yeah, manipulate it. Sure. That's what I felt.
You're really just me, so how's it be to come out and see that though? Oh, this is the first time I've ever.
That's incredible.
I swear. That's short. You got it.
Mr. Creepy Father. 3-story home, and he made it all the way up to the 5th story. You grab the pepper spray behind the headboard and spray them. Now you're getting the shit beat out of you by a guy that's all crazy and hot, very mad. And what would you possibly do after he completely beats the shit out of you and taking a shower, right? Your shower, you would be hot from the pepper spray in his hands. The shit out of your face. He would immediately grab you. You're wearing shorts. We know. All right. Did you ever get assaulted or anything? Pepper spray kept you shock. Oh, very good. There we go. That makes more sense. Never had no negative problem.
It was like 6 months ago. I don't think I've ever been to
Fucking gone. Was there ever a time in which you heard a little racket downstairs? You grabbed the shotgun and kind of sat there poking at the door? How many times do you think that happened all the time?
Out of 5 years, at least half a dozen. But like, I was unfortunate. I heard in the back. That caused me to know it's
Blackness is the word. You live in. So your insurance man, it's right here.
What do you think?
I already told you. I just think you're fascinating. I think you're oddly fascinating. And I would say not stand-up acting. Yes. I think you're a quirky personality that can be a great actor.
After the season.
No. First of all, you're a black person and you're not sticking nothing in my butt. What I was talking about?
Your maker's great. Thanks, man. I just thought something on the internet. Yeah.
Okay. What's your point?
Something is said straight. You get more people that inquire and make it possible together.
Right. No, if you go set up, I literally immediately something that is to be the internet for a living. And the fun fact that it's like talking about what you know is what stand-up is. So there's a little fun fact. You got that for a reason. Because everybody fucking goal of the night with exactly one punchline in 60 seconds. It is incredible. Happen again with a lot like you did and place. Stunning. Check out their podcast at HeidiRegina.com. And a special shout out to Dylan and the team at Sportsman Finest. They gave us a brand new deal too. We got you guys might notice. This is brand new. They do premium outdoor sporting goods right here in Austin, Texas. This is a brand new golden gold Python gun. How exciting is that? You guys are the first group of guys. It's still time. Check them out. Sportsman's Finest here in Austin. All right, your next fucking pool goes by the name of Chris Longoria, everybody. Here we go.
So, I recently went through a breakup. We went through a dry spell since then. I met a woman recently, the most beautiful female I've ever met in my life. To my surprise, she came up to me, started asking me questions. Oh, how are you? Nice to meet you. Do you have any kids? I
panic, but I did take her off one thing, like I said, on the dry spell. On this day, she kept asking questions. So you said you were from here. How long have you been here? Were you born here? I started getting really scared at this point. But then I was really live, and I realized that she wanted to use me for my green card. And I panicked. So I proposed to this woman. She's going to get real pissed off when she finds out I'm not Leo either. That's right.
How long you been on stand-up?
2.5
years. Where at? Where's Christy, Texas? There. Nice. There's a scene out there. Been there. We've toured out there.
I was talking about you.
Yeah.
Got arrested.
Well, no, we didn't get arrested. No. My friend, I talked about this a little bit.
We did, right?
Yes. We were gay. Me and my good friend Matt were gay. And they did arrest a hint later that we were opening for because he's like, hey, those are my buddies. What the fuck are you arresting? What are you kicking them out of Whataburger for? And the cop's like, if you say anything else, we're going to arrest you. And he's like, fuck that. They're my friends. I'm taking them to the first Whataburger trip. He's like, you're nice. Long story short, we flew to the next day. The chief of police in Corpus Christi called my buddy because he was friends with the chief of police. And he goes, what's going on? Why they kicked my two friends out? He said, well, one of the officers said a couple were arrested around the line at the Whataburger. Yeah, it was the exact line. We were on speakerphone in my car ranking. He's like, shut up. Again, he got arrested for basically defending except for Whataburger. I was one of them.
Cheryl, what cause did they have to think that you were dead?
Trust me, I told you for a second and not whatever.
You were gonna arrest Cheryl's husband, but he jumped off before they could.
All right, I'm making sure.
I was on your side.
Sorry, they killed him at the roast. I just
Are you Latin?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I'll take that. What type of Latin man are you?
I was born and raised here, but family from Spain and from Mexico as well.
Okay. I was just checking to see what you was, and then you can see that a Filipino woman was.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were very interesting when you walked out because you had confidence to you. I don't see the material to rise to the occasion to meet you and in confidence. Tell the story faster because you don't have a long time to keep the audience attention because I didn't understand where you was going, but I knew it was something about immigration and you could do it, but you took too long to get there. You know what I'm saying? Is this something you really want to do or are you looking around? And you've been doing it for 2 years.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you make money, Chris?
I deliver packages.
Right. See, the first thing I thought was a bunch of motherfuckers in 18 weather sweating. But then I was like, don't say it, Cheryl. Say it, deliver.
Okay. I used to install security systems, but I really didn't work with me for to do gigs and stuff. It's really works, man.
Who the fuck would let you put a security system?
Surprising, right? Surprising. People, when I knocked on the door, I'm like, oh, that's just installing security. The security system, like, you're the one that's gonna rob me after.
You can follow me. See, you got it in you, and you got the skill and the instinct. Now get the material to match the skill and the instinct. You're not bad at this. You can do it.
No, I mean, what Cheryl said is about, like, especially when you're telling a story, you have written, like, the things at the end should be like, you don't have enough time. But you gotta move it along.
Part of that I had to cut out to even get to that money.
But you know, you gotta keep cutting. Chris, what are you crazy? Are you on Adderall or something? Crazy goofy. What are you on right now?
Scary. I've been signing up for this 4 years, and I'm really nervous. This is my first time on.
One guy signed up for a year and a half. One guy signed up for the
whites above your people.
Nothing Adderall. Okay.
Something to left. Spain.
Yeah.
Where's your dad from?
We all know the.
He doesn't know if he's deadly.
All right.
So, you didn't know fucking Mexican. I'm here for Spain. I live like I'm from Mexico. You are, goddammit.
Really, yeah.
You taught me.
With a medium-sized brown. Just as brown as you. There you go. Let's get a golden second winner, ladies and gentlemen. In the wings, this guy originally from is just different than everybody else. We like his style, and everyone so very well. He graces us with his extremely different jokes. Make the noise to return. Those quick skip singles.
I went into Boston and I asked the wife to suggest something content. She suggested we do the marathon. I'm not an expert, but I think it's a camp with 7 different a pressure cooker ball. So I was at the supermarket on the weekend and you know what you don't see at the supermarket those days? Nasty golfers. What you do see? Fucking toddlers. It's an annoying toddler. His parents were oblivious to what he was doing. His dad's running towards me in my shopping cart. Now I could out the way, but no, I thought I'm going to take this little bastard. No consequences for running around the store. Why did he collide with my shopping cart? His glasses came off my Coca-Cola's pulping hands. It's okay though, he was wearing all those white plastic helmets.
Absolutely. Dress for the job you want, and fully prepared, never in shorts, always 100% spectacular. A true showman, and unbelievably executed. Perfect your brand of jokes, right down the barrel. Mr. Winston Pickles.
I'm just happy to be here, Tony.
Fantastic stuff. Love the jokes. That's all good. The dancing boots right really got me. Love that. Really strict there. Didn't see that coming. What's your process, Mr. Pickles? Do you write in the makeup or do you write?
At the supermarket.
Yeah.
This fucking material is gone.
Right. How it happens. There's a lot going on. Do you go to the actual supermarket? You just, of course. You do? Almost. Wow. You're something else. All right. Winston, how's America treating you? Did you go back to England recently?
Not recently, no. I'm actually trying to get back to the ideal fighting weight.
Yeah.
But my ideal fighting weight is 17 ounces. When I was in the world boxing champion, 1965.
All right. Okay. That's a wacky one there. So Winston. Michael Gonzalez could fit in those right now. He's all in. Right, so Winston, what else is going on in the world? What else should we know about? Is that a new suit? Have you always had this custom suit? And I just know it. Amazing. Yeah, you're killing it, dude. What else is anything else crazy we should know about?
Well, no, exactly. We got to visit the Alamo family.
Tell us about
Selection of vehicles. So we would from last week's.
He's on fire. Oh, look who's back. Hello. Sister Winston, anything else we should know about? What else is going on?
Crazy right now.
It really is. They wanted to appear to be open to absolutely anything. They wanted to make it look like anyone can come here. We're just the best. Come on in. The doors are open. And explain to the people what happened to beautiful London. That's what happens. You don't have the proper process.
Just let anybody. So,
yeah, it's true. You guys been to London recently? London, a while ago. Yeah. Out of the open, out upside down. You know, we had this match. Oh, yeah. I had a good time. It was fun. It was fun. Oh, and then I went to the palace and hung out, you know, outside. What's up with the mash? What's up with that? Can I tell you something? I got nothing because I thought you were very, very good. I was kind of concerned about that Nancy Goodman joke, but I think you have now taken the Tony Heathcliff award for inappropriate material at the wrong time. Yes, but I thought what you did was very good, and it was written well, and all of this works. All of this. Don't change anything. Don't let nobody tell you. It's fucking works, and I thought you did very, very
thanks,
well.
sir. Her head was flat to her head that she saw me.
Oh, I see that. Yes. Sir Winston, great jokes. I mean, just on brand, there it is. You got it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is one of the taken winners. Sir Winston Nichols, at the end of the book of the go, where we found Sir Winston Nichols, where we found all the things. Anything can happen. It's no street next fucking pool. Here, everybody, I got somebody right. Make some noise when you're superstitious. I'm dealing with black cats. All these that bad luck, right? Like, if you see this bad luck across the streets of bad luck, all I do is whenever I see a black cat, I think, there goes the neighborhood. You said that you went to the lady called me racist. Like, you would not be saying that was the way search history lady. Latinos and Asians. Sorry, baby. Robbie, great stuff. Well, how long you been doing stand-up? For the 2-year class. Where at, Robbie? Corpus Christi, baby. What? I actually do know Chris Longoria. That's one of my main ones. Amazing. Did you guys live here together? We actually live here. Oh, amazing. Oh, sweet. Incredible. Come on, man. Live in rock and roll, man. There we got it all here. What are you doing for work here? Fucking for comedy. Yeah, but how do you make it? How do you make a living? Yeah. We go to money market. How do you make your money? You're running there with that fucking enterprise, dude. Wow. Amazing. You saved up enough money to move to Austin. You think that money don't have to be here? I mean, so what's your living situation? Explain to these people what it's like chasing
I've been Airbnb in Lincoln, so and then Rothschild, just trying to keep the cost for comedy. So this is what I'm here for.
Let's link it out and find me a rebate or something like that since you're living off of the rental car money. Maybe the rates on all the beautiful hotels and Airbnbs and perhaps being more fiscally conservative.
I don't know if you think this is fancy, sir, but time and a place. If something comes available, I'm here to do comedy. I got plans and goals and things I'm here for. So it's just just talking to these things, or just never know where I'm going.
Stay light on your feet when you when you're not going to say the movies or interesting fun facts about movies on here.
So this is in my past, I'm not so sure. About 3 months old, I was with my son.
Single father. That's a
Oh, where's your
My sister-in-law's watching. Okay.
he's fucking super. You walked out, like, I was like, oh, this guy's great six presidents, which was great. It was very fun. Very, very fun. But you gotta just do all the likes and all the time. Because
I find it all so intriguing. Is the former stripper part of the kid's life?
She's a person right now.
Okay. What did she do? What did she go to prison for?
Arm rosary.
What do you know the Army Greek? Can you describe the details of what you know?
Allegedly. So someone owner meeting, and her and friend decided to record Shepherd's Hill. That's the same. That's the same. Nobody can say you stole that shit from. That's the shit that you knocked up a stripper. You kicked the baby. And she robbed somebody to get money. I rob that shit every motherfucking day. She was obviously in Christy was wanted.
Wow. How old?
Yeah. So, what the fuck? You guys gonna do that? Was she on the run? Yeah. Oh, fucking, like, I was saying 6 months to a year. Yeah.
Do you know where she was hiding?
She got caught on a spirit.
Wow. Wow, yeah. She was hiding.
somewhere else.
In Corpus.
Oh, in Corpus. Wow, get parcels around here.
Incredible. And then when she dropped off your son at 3 months old, what did she say? I just can't do this anymore. I can't do this. Like, what was the type of verbiage that she used?
She didn't want to be with me, and
Right. So, and it's one of the girls like that.
What have you learned by having your what you guys bond a lot? Like, talk to this every day. I just come back in today. Okay. I see you there the weekend. Like, yeah, just the conversation. The year. When I gave him to it's like, you had a great set. That's what it's all about, buddy. That's a all right, now we're for money for everybody. Fun. I do believe this he's on the side or he's back there. Okay, this is representing the audience tonight. This guy was in the side and signed up for G-Pow, everybody. G-Pow.
I know I look like I benches the stress test. I know I look like a carpenter's sleep paralysis demon. I'm getting to the size now where my clothes have no neighbors anymore. The Spanish guys, you've seen them holding down a dresser in the back of your buddy's Tacoma. Come on. These are low carry, guys. Come on. I've been trying to do something about it. I've been going to Overeaters Anonymous. You know, it's like, hey, for, beautiful people. It's not working. It's really not working. It's really not. Oh, for $50, they give you a gold coin as a commemorative thing. I immediately tried to pull a foil off it.
Suspenders are indeed working. Functional as it gets. I mean, just amazing. G-Pow, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About months now.
Okay. Hell yeah. Amazing. You're doing living here in Texas.
I grew up in New Jersey. I lived down here 8 months or so.
Nice. What made you start?
I'm 43.
What made you start it?
Honestly, my girlfriend, she's the one who said, you must be funny enough to do something.
I love that. Amazing. So she moved down here with you?
Yeah, she did. I'm in a unique relationship, guys. You guys know what an unique relationship is?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm 33 and there's 17 years between us. Yeah, so she's not 16.
That's the one the fuck I thought.
You're a woman, guys. Come on.
Sorry, I thought you was being a 16-year-old. Look at that. What's it like being with a 50-year-old woman?
Oh, God. You guys haven't done it. You should do it.
Tell us about it. What's it like?
It's a great time because, immigrants are so fucking needy. She could. We're black, so she got the seasoning somewhere.
Great dancer. Great dancer. What do you do for work?
I work at Trader Joe's.
Whoa. What the hell are you doing at Trader Joe's?
Samples, can you tell? Incredible. And how about her? What does the 50-year-old do? Tony, you're going to love this.
Oh, yes. Let's go. cause any conflict in the household? The rivalry between GB and Trader Joe's? It looks like you're winning in both stores. Like the boss at the end of GB, the video game. How are you eating? Is there like a day? What are some of your guilty pleasures? What do you got going on over there?
My girlfriend hates it. She'll tell me there's dinner at club, but I still stop at Pizza Hut.
Hell yeah. What's your order? What's your go-to?
I'm a number 2 kind of guy. It's a cheeseburger, fries. I don't even love tomato because it's just salad.
Amazing. My player is playing. Hell yeah. That's what we player for. Amazing. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Runs in your family?
It sure does. Yeah. The interesting thing about it, though, is my dad used to be 350 pounds, and now he's like a bodybuilder for a living.
How did he do it? That'll do it. And are you married to this 50-year-old?
Now, she didn't hold me or she
That makes sense.
I was a great father, though.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Grandfather. My goodness. That is incredible. You get to see your step grandkid.
I'm mixed up.
See, you were doing so good.
I see them often. Every night. Yes.
They live with you?
They do, yeah.
Wait a second. Was her daughter once a stripper? Full circle here. Something cooking. World. Gee, tell us another fun fact about your life that we might find interesting. You're such a...
People realize it looks like this, but I have mixed race.
What is it?
So my dad's half black, he's Palestinian. I don't know the reason.
Cheryl pretending she doesn't get that joke. Oh, shit. Amazing. What else do you have? Any hobbies? Surprises?
I don't have any pets. I have a seat. That's the thing, right? They come in thousands, but for some reason, there's like one in the garage with these giant balls. I don't know. It's just weird to me because the rest of them. I didn't eat them, okay?
What do you think about Jeep? You did a podcast with him for a long time. Why are you wearing a shirt over?
That was so funny. You were so funny. Just kind of like you definitely can go far. I would, you know, you had the joke like the closest of it is your labels, and then you had the joke about suspenders. But I want to even hear more before you get the suspenders. Explain more about like just know that you can exhaust that because that's such a funny thing. That clothes have labels. Hearing about it, and then you know wrap it up with suspenders stuff. But like then you can exhaust those topics. But dude, like so funny, like great joke, right? By far stood out. If you lose 50 pounds, you'll still be fucking too. So don't like, oh yeah, what did I wait? Like you can lose 100 and you're like, that's the biggest fucking thing I've ever done. Be funny in that regard. Don't.
the rule of threes. 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, 2, 3, boom. To change your cadence, so you need one more joke. The killer joke is the suspenders holding down. That's the killer one. The one in the front is a good joke. And the one in the middle is a great joke. Then it's killer that lays them out and he moves to the next topic. But what I feel is John could. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot.
Okay.
Wow.
That is. Rabbi, we'd love to have you at the Secret Show Thursday. Getting hooked up. He moved to Austin, Texas, and now he's on the Secret Show on Thursday. These are the types of trees coming true. You guys are in a special tree right now. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? I'm very excited to know that one of our Hall of Fame members is right behind that curtain. A regular famous for his unbelievable right and roasting everybody. I present to you the most legendary regulars in the history of the show. Known for roasting everybody in the field and the band and everybody who he lays eyes on. Make some noise for the one and only Peter's Witness, everybody.
Yeah. I'm taking white girl now. What I have really that white women really dogs. I do believe that white women can give birth to so like I was watching this white bitch and she was one of them small shit ass dog. And I was at her house the other day and I was eating her pussy with my fucking ass in the air on the bed and the fucking dog jumped on the bed and was like, hey, that nigga in fucking cage. I knew I should have laid down in a sniper position eating that bitch pussy burgers. That's the best position to eat pussy, fucking sniper nigga pussy. You can fucking clench your ass cheeks and get some pussy when you tongue, you know? I'm a Christian, I do believe in God. I also believe in reincarnation, you know what I'm saying? I pray to God like once a month. I'm like, God, if reincarnation is real, please let me come back as a nigga. I can't do this shit. I'd rather come back as a white person. That's what the fuck I want to come back as a fucking Winston, you know? Because a white person, dog, is the best treated fucking animal on this fucking planet, dog. I swear to God. And then I think about it, I'm like, shit, I might want to come back as a rescue. It's like, niggas would buy me, and then they would abandon me, and I end up in a shelter, and stuff. Then when she trusts me, I kill her. You know? That's how I feel.
My friend, what an amazing 10 seconds you worked harder to taking all that energy you have to spend in the gym and utilizing it here. Trying to wear camo pants to blend in protecting your butt like a piece of all at the bottom, bigger to go up.
Therapy is killing me.
You are sweating bullets up here. What is going on? You've been hanging out with that pregnant wife?
Nigga, I don't fuck fat bitches no more. He had to catch me 6 years ago, you know what I'm saying? She's my lady. You know? Tom actually fucked that night.
Yes, David. Kevin Hart.
All the racist jokes.
You did all of them. Yeah.
She's so black, she's wearing her purse.
Has had it on her lap the entire. You know what's funny is he was telling, it was Joe Rogan in the green room, actually said, fun fact about Cheryl Underwood, she always keeps her purse on her. And I'm like, what, really? And then since then, you had your purse on.
Here's something white people don't know. Cheryl, what's the black rules for the purse? You can't put it in.
You put it on the floor.
Why is that
Lose all your.
Oh,
So many, like one of the most superstitious religious motherfuckers in the world. Like, they're the black superstition. Like, if somebody is sweeping and they sweep in the room,
That's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
everybody gets swept to the feet.
Look at that.
This with them, and that shit cost me like
stop talking about the Floyds. Let's talk about how people are gypsies because tell us more of these black superstitions.
Bird fly your house, somebody's gonna die.
oh shit, you can't look at your house after right now.
Yeah. Oh my God. Sit on my bed.
Yes. Sunday, so you can watch somebody else.
Yes.
I should bring a book.
Oh my God, this is incredible. That's all for the trade. I'm at my buddy's house on Saturday, and I'm fucking nerd fluid.
Well,
Scary.
that's restaurant there is.
What do you get from Cracker Barrel when you go there? You look like the barrel, so.
You look like the crap.
Davey Lucas and I have the record for the two people in the world that have made fun of each other the most. That's an actual fact. You get recording this
Oh, good.
They do that. Amazing. What fucking your eye?
Machine kind of fell, kind of plunged in my eye. Wait a second. Just liquid.
Your eye. But it doesn't work. Oh my God. Closed instead of wearing the pictures. You keep losing it. You keep losing your eye patch. Right in your head. Have a couple of drinks. The eyeball juice. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? You drink the latte? No. Okay, just enough to lose your eye patch.
Yeah.
I have classes too that actually made me outside, and then it just didn't. It was just over there.
See, I was looking for some pirate jokes. Because the African American shit, we voted in all people said, hey, this shit ain't funny. But I do think you could be.
Okay, David, let's take a look here. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Not stand-up comedy, but it was a circus in Paris.
Okay, it's serious. This is your first time doing stand-up comedy. Are you in trouble or something? Just you. It's quiet.
Yeah, I guess we first stand-up comedy.
Quiet.
Was it a real circus? Or was you at a carnival? Circus.
Yeah, so when they teach what to do, I presented the show, and then I went to the bar. Mr. Royale. Circus related pieces, maintenance, clowns, actual criminal
Okay. All right, David. Well, beginning with what's the most interesting thing about before I let you go? Most interesting thing about my wife? Okay, what about? She's an East German refugee from the communist bloc, and then her in Switzerland. She dropped in something we discovered. Told me about this myself. Told me in New York, Colorado, Philadelphia, and she's from Western. What's your favorite thing about her? She has a last favorite when no one else does. I can tell. Because ran some of this material by her. She was probably cracking up. You want to see her version of her losing it? There you go, David. I'm going to give you a all right. Here you go. Back to the David. There you go. All right. We're going to keep it moving along. Your next one goes to the name of Stephen Glenn. Ladies and gentlemen, Stephen Glenn.
I'd like to kill 6 out of 7 people. That's for 6 out of 8.
So, how are you getting out of here? Because I know there's some schools and some great people outside ready to whoop your fat ass. I wanted to drop the clowns. That was the funny shit. You got the nerve to have a credit card? Where are we going?
I completely. Comedy, Steve.
This must have been time.
The first time you did it, did you see the suit coming out face the other way and then sing a parody of the Cheers theme song? Finger goes into the belly button. That is, he gets his fingers as belly button. Tip. It's a tip. I'm telling you, this is fucking cool. And I don't know how we're going to get around the YouTube rules on song parodies are so strict that we're going to have to really do surgery to your parody and have people imagine the Cheers theme song while not actually being able to. I don't think we're going to be able to implement that as an there's no way we can get that through because it's YouTube. Because they are very strict on the way that we use it. I'll take the it's some big creative decisions. Absolutely. And he has not cracked a smile. This is serious, man. Oh, there he goes. I like it. When was your last time? When was the first time that you checked this out? Was that a week ago?
It was
When was the question? 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago. You're like, this is it already.
yeah.
Yo,
You're getting it. How old are you? 40. No fucking way. There's no way you're 40. Okay. So, what have you been doing your whole life, Steven?
Well, the first time I got on stage, I was like 4 years old.
Uh-huh.
And the clown I fell in love with stage because, like, the first time I was on stage, and this is, kind of like a. So I was hoping I could, like, recapture that.
You just did it, yeah.
So the more I bring out the audience, please.
I fucking told you.
That part was good. You kind of lost me. Like Jason Alexander lost all his Seinfeld money. But I went with you. You committed. You stood there and I'm with it. You got on the
Like, you seem to be really funny guy. Yeah. What have you been doing your whole life? I mean, I gotta know how you tell us about your real life.
you do for work? Just regular people? Do you ever doing that for? What were you doing before that? Everybody wants to know. What's up with your God? Well, how many times? So I thought I'd my best friend. And, be around forever, so I'm taking best friend. So cool too. He's talking to me like he's sounds like Bill Clinton meets Elvis. Yeah. My grandfather, Elvis Presley. It's the only gospel song that's on number one hit. Do you have a parody of it? It sets off the YouTube rules are crazy now. We can't do anything. It's like we're going to bring in. What did you say? Do you put the child lock on it so people can't get it? Yeah, it was all child lock. It has something.